Hello and welcome to the stream. Here we're gonna be playing Belegar Ironhammer. Check. And yeah, we're gonna be doing the usual, just migrating to Karak 8 Peaks as soon as possible. Legendary, very hard, no endgame crisis, AI stats to the max. And yeah, let's just start. Hello? Hello, how are you doing? Hammer time? I guess. You remember, if you played Warhammer 2, how you'd play Belegar in the beginning? Just disband the hammers instantly, because they cost way too much and were so bad. Alright, well, kind of curious how we will be able to actually get to Karak 8 Peaks with Gorbad patrolling the area now. Should be relatively interesting. We're gonna hammer all over the land. Well, first we gotta kill a big green mushroom, and then we can start hammering. I wonder... I think you played Belegar once in Warhammer 2? Funnily enough, I enjoyed Belegar more in Warhammer 2. Even though it was kinda... a lot worse of a campaign in every single way, shape, and form. But it was still, still really fun. Alright, so... I'm kind of wondering, can I actually keep this starting settlement? I don't think so. Yeah. Because, like, I wonder what I can do. Could I... Well, there's probably no way I can keep this settlement, no matter what I do. That's kind of a not so great thing. I'll move you a bit forward. Attach the heroes.
Own your skills, it is time. An artillery train to speed us up.
What do we want for recruitment? We could go for some whirlers, I'd say. And then also go for the grudge throwers. Although, I kind of wonder, would it maybe be better to go for the gyrocopters instead? Because usually I always go for the grudge throwers. Right. But I'm gonna be demolishing the building anyways. It's like, if I get this now, I could still get, I could get 3 gyrocopters instead. And another engineer. Actually, I kind of want to try that. Yeah, let's try it like that. I want to see how well it's actually gonna go. Couldn't possibly go any worse than than the usual, right? Got your shit kicked in by Grimgor. Yeah, that did happen. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Sup, Mr. Dasser. How are you doing? Yeah, I know that Aranessa and Ikit Claw will definitely be clawing at each other for my territory. I just don't know if I should abandon it, sell it, or try to maybe hold it. I'm still kind of curious on that part. Can I please paint my face blue? I don't have a color to paint my face blue, and why? Gyro is the easy mode? Well, I mean, I do want to try it. Usually I always go for the grudge throwers, but maybe try the gyrocopters once, see how it goes. Maybe I might like it. Alright, Come here. Try and take all of the damage on the miners. Because I don't want any miners in my armies. Try and take the least amount of damage on to Belegar. Yeah, I'll look to disband the the miners as soon as possible. This shouldn't be much of a problem. Be careful of this guy, though. I can actually have them and Belegar, so you three, try and duel the enemy general. If you can't shoot, that doesn't matter. Wait, didn't I move you here? Must have misclicked. Alright, all of you onto that. And the miners help here. Let's go for a Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Good job. Alright, you guys should be able to kill that with relative ease. Shoot this. So far, all of the damage is just on the miners. Beautiful. Yeah, they're not gonna lose any models. Try and shoot him. Okay, just run. I actually don't really care if the ancestral heroes take damage. We'll mostly be healing it, but I still would like to avoid it. Okay. Where's the other, oh, there it is. You shoot it before they do anything. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I might have actually gone a bit overboard. And the miners taking damage, they took way more damage than they should have. But we'll still be fine. I don't think the next battle is gonna be at all difficult. Alright, the only problem is whenever you fight battles manually with dwarves, you kinda can't run down the enemy generals. Not unless you have a Slayer. Which, unfortunately, we do not. Alright. Good enough. Came here to drop the obligatory. Am I winning? Well, too early to tell, but hopefully we will. Things can always get worse. Can't abandon a single inch of the Karazhan core, of course. You know, that's kind of the funny thing, is like, I actually want to... Oh, the camera died. I actually want to try it out again, see if they fixed it. So, you know how now you can actually make Karak 8 Peaks your capital settlement? Well, funny thing, if you lose your... hold on, give me just a second to find the camera. If you lose your... Not even lose... But if you reoccupy your starting capital, it actually gets transferred back. So imagine just the... What was it? Getting Karak 8 Peaks to be your capital, then reclaim the settlement we're gonna abandon, potentially, and that just transfers over to be our capital once again. I find that to be so hilarious. It's like, really? All that effort? And for what? Money's actually really low. Might as well take the casualties. And I should probably be fine auto-resolving this battle.
For vengeance!
I think I can sack it, but should I risk it? Should I risk sacking for a little bit of extra cash? Probably not, yeah. Have you heard about the end times? Of course I have. They don't exist. Nah, we'll turn Asaloran into a lumber camp later. We can bring in some slayers to do the job for us. I don't really want to be messing around with the wood elves this early on. Alright, let's just sell this territory because it's worthless to us. So, Karak, just give me all your money. And Everland, do you want the other settlement? Where are they? How much are you gonna give me?
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my assent.
Yeah, that's a decent amount. Can I? Nah, they're probably the only ones I can sell this to. Like this settlement, this territory is worthless to us. We're gonna recapture it later on, so it's not a big issue. Don't really, what's it called, recruit anything.
My axe thirsts for war.
They kinda, hold on, that's 80 units and 13. Okay, so we gotta get rid of this. But I'd rather get rid of this first. So get rid of this. Okay, then we can transfer these units and fight this battle. And then we'll get rid of the raid weapons.
Very well, I will do as you ask.
And the miners. The question is, do I add the next engineer into Belegar's army? Because do I need 2 of them? What do they provide me? Yeah, they would give me a lot of stuff, especially for the gyros, if we do get them. I'd have to get rid of a dwarf warrior, though. Right, route marcher, and let's go for thunder. Yeah. Alright. Technologies, what do I want? This could be pretty good. And heavy quarry stones. Construction cost. Do you have anything in class that would be nice? Recruit. This would actually be pretty good. How many turns? 13. Yeah, we should finish this just in time to actually besiege Karak 8 Peaks. Although this would be really good as well. This used to be so good, giving you ammunition for these units. I don't know why they got rid of that. Alright, I'll go for this and see if we swap it over to something else later on. Check for diplomacy. Yeah, sure.
Deliver your message.
And let's just move on. I think we did everything. I could actually get me this. And let's move on. That's the Garazan core. What if I could get to Asaloran first and turn it into Chernobyl? Funnily enough, I'm actually rewatching that. But in that case, we'll just come and cleanse all the corruption out of there. Easier to kill rats than frickin' wood elves. I can tell you that much. Could have waited for Elspeth and sold for an alliance. I found that this actually gives me more money, and I kind of don't even care about Elspeth. Like, the alliance with Elspeth is not really that interesting. Sold it to Greenskins of all people. Hey, they gave me the most money! What do you mean? We'll reclaim this throne later on. Come on. Hey, we got a student, see? I'm already being blessed by Grungy for my very, very smart actions. Like, what do you mean? I'm already being blessed. More engineers, the better? Yeah, I'm kind of getting to that. Same conclusion. Green beardless dwarves.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Alright. What are you? You are hardy, so kind of worthless.
Lun's air. It shall be done.
If I were to disband them, is it gonna even make a difference? I don't think so. Let's just keep him and I'll see what we do with him later. Oh, I'm actually a unit down. I thought I'd... Alright, because I forgot to count the Lord. Never mind. Cult stuff can't count here. Math is too hard. Leave me alone. This. Check diplomacy again.
Who calls?
I mean, I kind of do want to
You have a proposal?
get military access, but they're gonna die relatively soon, so it doesn't matter. And let's move on. Someone say 13. We want the Ghost Lady as our enemy for her trait. We could also do that. Yep. That wouldn't be bad. Short man plus Ghost Lady. That's a grudging. What do you mean short? Who said you can say short, eh? Knife Pierre loving scum. Where's the 10-hour rant about everything we hate about the elves?
Lord of the Angren. Kill him.
Alright, definitely gonna be fighting this battle manually. Funnily enough, this unit is actually pretty easy to kill, no? I kind of think it would have been harder, a much harder battle, much more difficult battle, if they actually just kept the goblin archers and the goblin, just goblins in general as a tier 0 unit. Kind of funny. Alright, well, gotta fight it manually. That was the most recent DLC. Haven't looked too much into or if it's worth. I mean, the greenskins are pretty trash. Ogres, like, the units are kind of okay. And Golgfang's campaign, I absolutely love Golgfang's campaign. I think it's actually the best ogre campaign. And Khorne, I kind of enjoy Skulltaker a lot. The units are fine. Aside from the Wrathmongers, they're kind of meh. Like, or rather, every unit aside from the Wrathmongers is meh. Wrathmongers are bullshit strong. And, I mean, Arbol is pretty good, but he isn't really DLC. He's the Free Lord. I kind of just don't like the Khorne update all that much. So it's like, Greenskins, pretty bad. Khorne, pretty okay. And Ogres, I like Ogres. I think Ogres are pretty good with the DLC. Just finished a... Not really finished, but... You know, 60 turns with Greases, which is 59 turns more than usual. So... It's already a massive increase there. Alright, I'll keep you here. But it doesn't look like they're gonna... Go man the... What are they called? Towers. Just in case, move all of them a bit away. And you three, go bash down the gates. Do I like normal dwarfs or chaos dwarfs more? I kind of can't decide. I like both of them. Because, like, chaos dwarfs are a really fun campaign. So are dwarfs. But chaos dwarfs have much more interesting armies and campaign mechanics. Whereas dwarfs are a more grounded experience. And sometimes I don't really want to interact with something that's overly complicated. So it's like, if I really want to play a long campaign, where I want to try as much as possible, I'm gonna play the Chaos Dwarves. But if I just want a chill campaign, where I'm gonna try and enjoy it for a while, and then move on, I'll probably play the Dwarves. So it kind of really does depend on what you're looking for. Orange juice or my homebrew? Orange juice. I don't brew beer, if that's what you're asking. I think my parents brew wine, but aside from distilling Rocky, we don't really brew anything else. It's warpstone juice. Yeah, kinda. Not the latest, but you enjoy the Thrones of Decay. Yeah, the Thrones of Decay are pretty fun. Can I put them all off? How did this one not get put off fire at will? Yeah, you guys stop firing at will. Do I just want to rush in there, or do I want them to actually come towards me? I kind of think I want them to come towards me. Like, I can afford to take a bit of damage on the heroes. I kind of want to wait for this guy to come in and have him tank, because I'm gonna disband him anyways. It wouldn't be too bad. Right, you stop firing. 60 turns with Greases sounds like an obese version of 50 Shades of Grey. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I didn't hate it as much as previously. Like, previously you couldn't get me to play ogres. I kind of like ogres now. I kind of actually like Scrag less for some reason. Greases is fine, because he has a more interactive campaign mechanic. But Golgfang is really fun. I think they really did a good job with Golgfang. They just kind of gotta balance out the numbers a little bit, that's all. Like, numbers are way too high with Golgfang. Can never get past the ogre units early game. Being rough to use. I think that if you like using like different units aside from just ogre bulls, I think the DLC gives you some actually decent units to use. It's like blood vultures. They're actually pretty good, surprisingly. I thought blood vultures would just be carrion. Because, you know, that's exactly what they are. But they can actually kill stuff, which is surprising. Like, I even have a entire army just being blood vultures, and it's performing pretty good. Like, it's not a doom stack, but it can definitely kill stuff. Because you can get their melee attack really high. They have a passive that increases their melee attack, and they have... what's it called? They have just a lot of buffs and technologies from the hunter, stuff like that. Like, they're pretty good, I gotta say. So it's like they added quite a bit of nuance to the ogre campaigns, which I really do enjoy. Plus, the fact that you have money it kind of helps, you know. How previously in ogre campaigns you just could not get any money. Now it's pretty okay. At least for Greases and Golgfang. With Scrag, I kind of feel like you're a bit poorer as Scrag than you used to be, which is kind of weird. Rate OD and EOD from 0 to 10. So, Omens of Destruction... 6 or 7. Thrones of Decay, 8 or 9. Something like that. Yeah, something in between those two. Like, 6.5 for Omens of Destruction and a 8.5 for Thrones of Decay. I think. Alright, we're taking a bit too much damage with these guys. How much is left from... relatively a lot. I think we should actually maybe move a bit backwards with you guys. And you guys fired well. Alright, you try and move backwards as well. Kinda don't even care if this guy dies. He is not really important. Would like to keep him alive. Okay, can we finish off the trolls? They have a decent amount of balance power. Okay, you can try and run. Good, finally killing the trolls. Give this unit back some of its ammo. Alright, you can start firing there. I don't like how this bastard is... okay, hold on. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Hold on. Just shoot him. If we can kill him, that'd be pretty good. That's fine. He's gonna get away. Still pretty fine. Try and shoot them. Why are you having such difficulties with shooting the enemy? Maybe come in a bit closer then? Really don't want to be taking any more damage with my guys, even though we are gonna be sitting still for another 2 turns. Technically recruiting. Wait, why didn't I even build up the barracks? I shouldn't have, I wasted money, didn't I? Yeah. Wasted money on building up the barracks. Maybe I should focus on this a little bit more. It's fine. We'll be fine. We just gotta be a bit more careful. Alright, we'll take a bit more damage with them, but it shouldn't be too big a deal. Right, how about you guys come up here? And how about we destroy the tower? I could also bring in the hammerers. Yeah, bringing in the hammerers, probably not the worst thing ever. And you guys try and shoot there as well. There we go. Where's the engineer? Last restock. Make it count. Right, bring these guys through as well. Try and destroy the tower now with our range. Okay, destroy this, and then we shoot them. Bring in you. No, wait, that's the wrong one. It's fine. Alright, I don't think it's gonna be long, but there is still a bit more to kill. This is fine. It kind of is, but, you know, I'm wasting a lot of stuff. So fine, the fact that you're fanning the flames. Hey, there we go. We're fine. See? I told you we'd be fine. And we got a decisive instead of a close victory. Pretty good. But I still don't know why I built up the barracks. Because I don't think it's... I wanted to replace some of my units with quarrelers, did I? Like, what do I do with the barracks now? Alright, just occupy. Although I could have sacked this one. Kinda just don't want any public order problems. Because I've noticed, yeah, it's minus 18 for whatever reason. So demolish this and give me extra local recruit capacity.
Belegar, Ironhammer.
So I can actually recruit quarrelers. Do I want to get a few more quarrelers instead of a sturdy front line? I don't think it's a good idea. I really don't know why I built this. I just wasted money. Like, what I could do is maybe get a Thane here. I don't know what I'd do with the Thane, though. Grimnir. Character. RD. Like, what would I even do with the Thane? The Thane doesn't do anything good, does it? It doesn't steal technologies. And it's not gonna be that useful when it comes to actually defending stuff. I don't know. What's the landmark here at Karak Eight? The vault? It gives you a bit of growth, some global and local recruit capacity. That's the really good part. The income and the growth is a really good part. Plus, it gives you 2 iron breakers, which can help us defend this against whoever comes. Yeah, I made a bit of a mistake building this, but... I'm just deciding, should I maybe keep it? Should I maybe keep this? Get gyrocopters? Or actually, how about I do this? So get a get a Thane here. Did they provide something for my gyrocopters? I don't think so. No, they do not. I'm wondering if I should... maybe...
Lord of the England.
Try and defend this from Ikiclaw and Aranessa. Because, like, I can recruit gyrocopters now. They're a relatively good unit.
By the king's
Is it gonna be enough to defend? I'm not sure. But I could try. Okay, get rid of this dude and we'll get 3 gyros next turn. Alright, get me Thunder. Actually, keep going for melee defense. Raining. Yes, and... actually, a flash bomb would be pretty good, so get that. Okay. Check for diplomacy, and let's move on.
Slayer.
Gonna rush Karak 8 Peaks. You did this campaign yesterday. Absolutely swarmed by Skaven and Greenskins. Sounds fun. Yeah, we are. I am kind of curious how it's gonna be with Gorbad there now, but kind of didn't think it'd be that bad. But I had heard people complain that it's pretty tough now, so kind of curious to see. Thane is a guardian. Yeah, he does have the guardian trait, if that's what you're referring to. Does anybody even use the deeps mechanic? Yeah, it's pretty good. That's the kind of one thing that I was contemplating doing here. It's like, maybe don't build anything up here. And at tier 2, to build this up to tier 2. And then save the growth for this. What are the deep buildings again? I'm kind of annoyed that you can't really see the deep buildings until you build one.
Lun's air, setting forth.
Alright, I did make a few mistakes, but it is what it is. Alright, just give me the gyrocopters. How many turns would I would need to pass for me to have this pay off? More than 5. Less than 5 here, though. Yeah, let's get this one. Because this only gives me 10 per turn. Yeah, not that big a deal. Alright, we can use our hero to scout. And Belegar is gonna be way too far for the engineer, so I'm just gonna get the engineer here. Belay. Can't I... Do I have a grungy guy I can load? I have a Thane. I have a conventional master engineer. Pretty good. If I remember correctly what that is. But I'm gonna get a grungy master engineer.
What can I do?
And I'll try and steal Arnesa's technologies with him. See how that goes.
Yes?
Alright, nothing to do with nobody. Let's move on. Being swarmed with Skaven and greenskins is the ideal state of a dwarf. You're a deep cultist? This is why I can't see them. Ah, that's the logic. Ranger spam? With Belegar, we'll do a ranger spam when I'm able to. But for now, I'm just gonna be getting the basic units. What's the best item to craft with Oscult besides the region one? There are a few I actually like. So there's the Gatekeeper's hammer, I think it's called. It gives you melee defense and slows down units that are in the area of the character wielding it. I'll show you. Not with him. Into the book. Way too soon to deal with him. Alright, I can't even show you because I don't have enough Oath's Gold. So basically you have that. Aside from the purple items, you have the talisman, the old Warden Tankard or something like that. I can't remember what the talisman's called. It gives you regeneration when out of melee, but that's not the reason why you take it. So it also gives you... This actually we're gonna rebel no matter what. With this one. Why is this gonna rebel? Collected, Confederation... Fair enough. It gives you, like, vigor loss reduction to the entire army, which is really good. That's why I take it.
This will work.
I answer to clan and hold. A wise plan.
I don't know if there is another one I really like. Like, those three are the ones that I like. Iron Warden Tankard, Old something, and Gatekeeper's Hammer. Those three are the ones I really like. Every other one is kind of not so great.
What?
I'm pretty sure you can find another one or two that are okay. But, yeah, that's about it. Are we gonna cook wood without flamethrowers? Well, that's why we're gonna get flamethrowers, and then we're gonna cook them. Gatekeeper's Hammer is literally you. Liquid Fortification is literally you. That's a better one. Do you reckon we fight Elsbeth for her sweet, sweet defeat trait? Although one thing I did actually notice was in my campaigns that Thorgrim isn't losing to Skarsnik anymore. He's actually losing to Gorbad. Also, you know what? One thing I didn't check. What's the difference in upkeep? It's the exact same. They have the exact same upkeep. Wow. Okay.
Yes. You have my hammer.
Oh, hello, Gorbad.
Any more squeaking?
All right, just to revise. So, jump in the underway. That's gonna be turn 7. Turn 8. We can sack this and force march here. Turn 9, we can occupy this. Turn 10, we can occupy this. Turn 11. Can either go here, and then turn 12, occupy this. Turn 13. Turn 15. Not gonna reach Karak 8 Peaks before Nolengrom if I stack this element, but that's 130 grudges. That's very
Shut your trap, short.
that is very enticing to get. You're not moved. Yeah, you kind of don't really matter. You're just there.
What needs to be done?
All right, please don't die. Hey, success. Very nice.
Aye,
Drongi be
alright.
favoring me today. Wait. Why did I lose a... Don't I start out with 2 High King Decrees? High King Decrees +1. What happened to my High King Decree? Did I... Wait.
What orders? You have my allegiance.
Did I use it somewhere? Like, what the hell happened here? I'm kind of really confused right now. What the hell happened to my High King Decrees? Did I start the campaign with 1 and just didn't notice, or...
The Empire.
Our campaign so much fun. Do you hate Tomb King's army with unit caps? I mean, Tomb King campaigns are pretty fun. They do need a bit of an update, though. Gorgrim gets beaten down by both Skarsnik and Gorbad. I actually don't see Skarsnik at all. Skarsnik fell off real hard with the DLC. Only Thorgrim starts? No, we do start with 2. Like, look at our, look at the faction bonus. High King Decrees +1. Only cultists can lose the High King's Decree without C. I don't know what happened to it. It's like, how did it disappear? I didn't do anything to it. I just pressed enter and then suddenly it's gone. It's like, what do you mean?
Lord of the Angron.
What the hell happened? Alright, I'm kind of afraid of jumping here if Gorbad's there.
You picked the wrong time to talk.
Oh, I actually can't join him to... Ah, I can't invite him to join war against them. I don't know why. That's a bit weird. So I'm really afraid of jumping Ogre here and having Gorbad attack me, because I know Gorbad's probably sitting here. So he has 2 settlements. 16, so that's...
Special.
Oh boy, that's 32 units.
True king of 8 peaks.
Surely this is,
What now?
that was most definitely Gorbad.
Revenge incarnate.
Well, I guess, better get ready to fight some bolt throwers. Ah, yes.
Ironhammer.
Bolt throwers. The biggest enemy to dwarven kind. Surely that's not gonna hurt.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Surely not.
Salt and blood, fool.
Alright, let's try another
What is your demand?
another steel technology, this time from them.
I have an idea.
By the comet.
Can you not reach?
Master
Yes, you can.
Engineer Atchus. I will consult the
Failure.
guild
Yeah.
tools.
What? So,
Alright, let's see if we get attacked.
the clan honor.
Game like, nah, you don't need that thing. I think that's what happened. You had 2, but in your Belegar campaign, you had 1 at turn 10. Is it a bug? Well, it's gotta be. Like, I don't know. So, I think we started out with 1, didn't we? Like, with 2. So, it's like, what the hell happened? How do we suddenly have only 1? I didn't use them. You've been asked over a million times already, but what are your thoughts on the Omens of Destruction DLC overall? Like, it's pretty okay. Like I said, I hate the greenskin stuff. I like the Khorne stuff, and I love the ogre stuff. So it's like pretty okay overall. It's not great, but it's not terrible either.
Now they'll see.
Our ancestors would be proud.
Okay, so they can't really attack here, but they could force march. I can always deny control large armies and kill Gorbad.
Any more
I don't know why you're not at war with anybody.
you make. Killing you.
Well,
True king. First girl.
definitely gotta fight this manually. I'm kind of wondering, though. If I were to join... So, hold on.
Forefathers.
You know what I'm really hoping happens is I get this with a military building, which I probably will. Nah, I'm not gonna. And then sell it to them for a military alliance. And to join war against Gorbad. That would be so good if that happens. Alright, let's fight this. You didn't use one? Well, neither did I. It somehow just disappeared. We need more DLCs like Thrones of Decay. That one hit the mark. Just right, in your opinion. I mean, Thrones of Decay was pretty good. I did like it. It kind of had its own issues, but they were, like, non-existent in comparison to this. The launch of this DLC. I kind of think they need more DLCs. It's like, I don't know why it took them 8 months to put out a mediocre DLC. It's like... And it's not even that much content. Most of it's even reused. I don't get why it took so long to put out this DLC. It's like if they put out this DLC in a couple of months after Thrones of Decay, I don't think it'd be that big a deal. But they took 8 months and they came up with this. I don't know what happened there. Like, this is not something that's... Looks like it had 8 months of development put into it. That's kind of just unreal. Alright. You know one good thing about Gorbad being here? We no longer have to deal with the frickin' Skaven. Finally a respite from them. But then, why did I not attack the army? Because I wouldn't have had enough movement to reach this element. And I kind of want to get to Karak 8 Peaks by the time I hit Nollingrom. That's my goal. If I can reach Karak 8 Peaks by the time I hit an Nollengrom, I can go to war with Squeak and deal with him relatively quickly. Because I'm gonna get the free army, right? And that plus Belegar should be good enough to deal with everything Squeak has to throw at us. At the very least in this stage of the campaign. So it's just, it's not that I didn't want to. I more than likely would have... It more than likely would have been a mistake to do so. My opinion on legendary heroes. These three seem downgrade to last DLC heroes. Or even downgrade to Shadows of Change legendary heroes. Yeah, I don't like them. The only one I like is Snagla. Because he actually provides something to your faction and is quite unique. But Scar and Skilla, like, their only thing is that they're pretty good at melee. But that's literally every Khorne hero. Generic or legendary. They're all really good in melee, and that's it. So I don't really like it. Kinda wish they added a bit more stuff for them. Like, maybe more unique mechanics, like how Snagla gives your army stalk stance, so you can actually ambush stack. That's pretty fun. But yeah, the Khorne heroes get nothing, and the Ogre hero, that one's just trash. Like, the Khorne heroes are even okay, but the Ogre hero is just completely awful. It has nothing going for it. They were working on Cass DLC? Kinda does look like it. Kinda does look like they pivoted to Omens of Destruction the last possible second. Alright, let's drop some bombs. And a bit more. The plan, take your ancestral home, attract more of your brethren, defeat the Skaven and the Greenskins Prophet. That sounds about right. Yep. That's what Belegar did in the lore, right? He didn't get randomly killed somewhere off screen, did he? Although I'm kind of surprised that in Gotrek and Felix he was described as a feeble old man. Like, what the hell? I thought he was, is this the Belegar of times past, or... like, what? Why was he described as a feeble old man in Gotrek and Felix? I don't get it. He was killed by Queek. And then Queek was killed by Thorgrim. And then Thorgrim was killed by Snitch. And who killed Snitch? What happened to Snitch? Is the sneaky stabby rat still alive? Hello? Hello, how are you doing? Those brain-dead authors of the end times forgot about Skarsnik. You know what actually really pisses me off? Is like, the camera died again. Is like how Gotrek and Felix keep getting thrown between authors. And it's like, the first author, I feel like, was making Felix out to be a lot better than he actually is currently, right? They were giving him, like what? He killed a dragon, he was becoming a hero in the eyes of the dwarves. Like, a lot of stuff was happening. And then suddenly, he gets thrown to a different author, and that author was like, nah, Felix is gonna be a coward, and he wants to get out of the pact as quickly as possible, right? And it's like, fine, whatever. And then, now he gets thrown to another author, so, like, it's the third iteration of Gotrek and Felix, and it's pissing me off. It's so inconsistent. Oh well. Arsenic was killed by planet. It exploded. Fair enough. Wanna make me into a cult to Nurgle? Oh, we did play Nurgle recently. Besides, if you want to make me into a cult to Nurgle, you gotta get me to 7777 subscribers, and then we'll talk about a cult to Nurgle. Something. We'll figure it out. Alright, we don't need to move him.
What needs to be
Alright, can you succeed this time? Thank you, good job. Hey, that's 100 income.
What? The guild approves.
Is this the one? Yeah, no, hold on. Yeah, so that's actually 300 income, never mind. That's actually 400 income, there we go. Thank you. Wolfsball gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Wolfsball. That's actually very generous. I appreciate it. If you'd like me to rename something, just go right ahead and say. And really, thank you. I appreciate the support. Halo books had more consistency if you want to read them. Is there actually deep Halo lore? I don't know anything about that. Huh.
Lord of the Ungren.
I honestly didn't really play Halo when I was when it was like the time to play Halo. I was kind of not really a big Halo enjoyer, I guess. I might actually check it out. Not that opposed to science fiction. Alright, let's check out diplomacy and... Actually, I did, didn't I? Yeah. Alright, let's just move on. So, what I'm expecting to happen, Gorbit attacks with both of the armies. I can deny control large armies. And this should be a really easy army to kill. Especially with the gyrocopters. So, I don't think we'll have too big of an issue. I'm just kind of worried about my money. But we'll figure that out as well. Alright, actually give you Fire Master, and that should stabilize. Alright, moving on. Normal man killing a dragon is a bit too much under normal circumstances. Well, I mean, it's like if you look at Commissar Kane, like I really loved reading his books, like books about him. It's like, yeah, sure. But it's also in a sort of futuristic setting with a lot of plot armor and men becoming gods, like Karl Franz literally became Sigmar, right? And it's like, I don't know why it was why it would have been that big a deal to keep having Felix be a bit more than just a normal man, right? Like, why did he have to suddenly become such a Skaven? Which is the best word to describe what he became. This is what happens when more than one author writes the same character. Best the new author didn't even read and analyze Gottschalk and Felix characters. You know, that's the kind of funny part. It's like, I'm reading Road of Skulls, and it's like, in the book, I get the feeling like the author is describing Karak Drin to, like, Felix never been there. Like, it's kind of infuriating. Because I can't tell if he is trying to describe it like Felix never went there, even though he did in the 4th book, right? And it's like, I just don't get it. At least the previous author, what's the name? That wrote all of the ones after Oracle Slayer. At least he read all the books and gave a pretty good storyline between Gottschalk and Felix, but this one is just like, oh yeah, Felix never was here. And it's like, I don't think you read the previous books, did you? Extremely deep Halo? Started playing Halo because of the books. You hate Xbox before for no reason. Fair. Karl Franz became Sigmar. You don't respect End Times lore. Again, fair. Yeah. I mean, still, it's kind of supposed to be fun, right? It doesn't have to be like, yeah, it probably wouldn't even make sense for a dwarf to be able to kill entire armies of Chaos Warriors and armor that's basically impenetrable, right? And yet he does. And it's like, okay. So I don't really know why it's that big a deal for Felix to be a bit stronger than he is. Than he potentially should be. In Germany, there is a about 800-year-old story about a man killing a dragon. I can't pronounce that, sorry. Is that SFO mod good? I don't really know. I don't really like the overhaul mods. I played with one. I didn't really enjoy it. But a lot of people do like him. So I'm guessing they're fine, at the very least. But I really didn't enjoy the overhaul mods. They didn't really make the game that much better. It kind of made it a bit different. More than anything. So it's like if you're kind of done with playing the game over and over again, just boot one up and see how much you like it, I guess. Okay. I think, yeah, I didn't control large armies. There we go. Bolt Thrower, our biggest enemy here. It actually might be, which is the worst part. You know, it unironically might be the worst thing to fight here. What's your personal opinion on Total War Warhammer 40k? Could they possibly be working on it, or are you just having serious amounts of hopium? I'm pretty sure that everybody agrees that that's gonna be the new Total War game. Ooh, yeah, that's bad. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get it. Like, I don't know. I'm guessing it is what's being cooked currently, but, yeah, I really don't know. I don't even know what I would like for the next Total War game to be. Honestly, I like to keep playing this game until, like, for a long time. I'd kind of really like, I don't know how many DLCs, but maybe for another year or 2. Or 3. For them to keep adding content here. Like after this year, right? It would be quite nice. If they could actually fix the things that are broken and not just keep pumping out DLC, that would also be, like, extremely nice. Nibel long un. Nibelon? Nibelon? Is it Nibelon? Or am I just completely butchering it? They'll make 40k Total War? That is certain. Yeah. Pretty sure everybody is in agreement that it's happening. We just don't know when. What do you guys think? Would they do 40k first, or what was it, Star Wars? Yeah, I think we have time before they reach us. I'm kind of wondering what I should prioritize killing, but yeah, let's just kill all the dangerous stuff, and we'll figure out later. What you really want is a World War I Total War game? Ah, you mean the one they scrapped? Yeah. That one, why did they scrap that one again? Low fantasy, but 40k is just giving you a hard-on. I think that most people would buy the game, even if it fucked up royally. Well, most people did buy this game, even though it was, it fucked up monstrously. But to be fair, it's like, Warhammer 2 kind of set this one up for success, and this one just, was just a big scam. Oh, at least in the beginning. Now it's pretty fine. Still some things they should fix. Please fix units. Unit behavior. God damn it. Is there a universe like Warhammer to make fantasy game like Warhammer 3? I mean, World of Warcraft? There are probably a lot of fantasy books. You have Lord of the Rings. There were actually quite a bit of fancy RTS games I played when I was a little younger, I mean. I'm guessing Runeterra as well. That's actually probably the most similar to Warhammer now. Like after Warcraft. Yeah, Warcraft also has guns. I'm guessing Lord of the Rings doesn't have guns, does it? I was close, alright. $40k first? I would be curious about what they would do if they did make a Star Wars game. But yeah, I'd probably be more hyped for 40k as well. Alright, time to see if we can't just insta-kill Gorbad. Okay, all of our range units. Target him, and... Is he actually dodging my ammunition? Surely he's not, right? Alright, I think we are out of bombs. Alright, you go help this guy out. Gorbad shouldn't have magic attack, so the runesmith should be fine for the most part. Yeah, it's gonna be fine for the most part. Alright, just come here. Alright, I don't think we're having a good time shooting Gorbad though. Replenish the ammo for the wrong one. Also, all of you, hold ground. No. Just start shooting something else. Alright, you took way too much damage. Let's just move you backwards. Never mind. Don't go into melee. One of them should have some bombs left. Yep, you come over here. Right. You target fire here. I don't like it, how much damage squigs do. Okay, drop the bombs. Why are you not shooting at all? Please shoot something. Okay, good, there we go. They're running there. Damn, these ones are not shooting. Okay, it looks fine now. Alright, aside from the little bit of damage to the runesmith, everything else looks pretty good. Alright, does the... Yep, give Ammo to this one. Right, try and help Belegar out a little bit. You don't need to shoot there. Shoot here. Try and shoot here. Give ammo to this one. Come on, let me click. There we go. Alright, looking pretty good. Why did you get hit? Oh, friendly fire, that's why. So the only casualty to my gyrocopters was friendly fire. Ugh. Like I'm playing Skaven, not frickin' dwarves. Alright, it's fine. Alright, stop him from moving and everybody shoot this guy.
Master engineer.
Okay, why do you have such a hard time shooting? Do I have to bring you here?
Nothing can stop us.
I don't think I ever had a Thunder not want to shoot as much as this one doesn't want to shoot. Like, this Thunder is just refusing to fight. Alright, before he gets away, shoot him.
There's nothing I can't fix.
There you go, good job. Finally. Come here. Help them out. Shoot this.
No shoddy contraptions here.
Alright, please hide. Good, it actually did more to help us than to damage us. Alright, shoot. Shoot this unit. Now, I'm surprised how much they're still fighting. You'd think they'd give up after losing the majority of their units.
Let's just bleed for the clan.
Alright, this should be fine. They should win this engagement handily. Here. Or not. Alright, move backwards then. I don't want them taking damage.
Come together, lads.
Good. These guys are shooting now. Very nice. Where's Belegar? Come here. Replenish their ammo. And there we go. Army losses. Beautiful. Alright, I think we killed all of the enemy generals. This army is on force march, but I'm not sure it's gonna die. I don't really want to go backwards and deal with it. Not that I need to, I think. Still, just in case, let's kill a few units and we'll move on. Close victory. You don't like futuristic settings, so you're not that hyped for 40k Total War? Appreciate another fantasy Total War. I think people are really what's it called? Hyped for a historical Total War as well. I wonder if they're actually gonna do another historical Total War, or if they're just gonna do another Pharaoh or anything at all. This day you avoid cavalry. You love Warhammer 3, but cavalry can go F itself. One charge, half your cav is stuck forever. Hey, one thing I kind of didn't notice while I was playing Greece is cavalry for ogres is actually pretty good now. I don't know if they changed anything or what did they do, but it's like they no longer get stuck. They can actually push through units, and their charges kill things. I was surprised how much how much damage a ogre cavalry charge can do. Yeah, the armor died. Like, I was really shocked when I, what the hell is this? That's awful.
You have my hammer. Ancestors heroes.
That is absolutely awful. And we have more armies to fight. Great.
I stand defiant.
Skyrim? Oh, Skyrim Total War.
Go.
That'd be pretty interesting. Star Wars is Disney now. They want to do a fun game, I think. The worst gyro enemy is a flying unit or another gyro. Or a grudge thrower that is very much willing to shoot it down for no reason whatsoever. Or you just lose 75% HP but only lose 6 models? Stop being a horned rat's envoy. What do you mean? Ogres are good generally now, downhill charges especially. Like, I really don't know what they did, but I really like ogres. Like, ogre charges, they're so good. I usually get this one, but, do I need it? I'm kinda leaning more towards this one. Range and ammo for gyrocopters and all the other stuff. Or I could go for this one. Because I don't need this one anymore. Yeah, I only have one artillery piece. I guess I'll go for this one still. And we'll get something probably for gyrocopters. Okay, hard hit. Alright, so now we gotta be a little bit more careful with our runesmith and the other heroes that were damaged. Alright, Iron Rock's gonna be interesting. 40k Total War would be more hype now. With Space Marine, 40k gained a huge fandom, plus historical wasn't that good. I really don't know. Like, I think 40k would be the best thing they could do. Yeah. But, if historical has any less fandom or not, I really don't know about that part. Was his defeat rate always that bad? Apparently, like, this is the first time I got it. It's awful. Like, what is that? That is not even... That is barely better than Mesdemundi's. They were like, oh, what's the worst defeat rate in the game? Ah, yeah, let's just add +1 to it and call it a day. What the hell? Last historical Total War was not set in a famous time period. That's why it didn't succeed much. Honestly, like, I don't know how well Attila was received. I played Rome 2. I can tell you I hated it on release. I don't know how good it is now, but... Yeah. I don't know what to say. I really hated Rome 2. Playing it was awful. Alright, I think we'll fight this one manually as well. But I gotta be really careful about this one. Yo, we're migrating to Southern Chaos Wastes, obviously. Yep. Yes, we are. Well, if not we, then Kairos will definitely come and meet us. 9 attack is a big deal on Dwarf Warriors. Still, their melee attack's pretty low. Yeah, that's kind of why I got it, but I actually have a lot less infantry now. Actually, no, I don't. Huh, never mind. We're moving to Karak Karak. Like a skill, a mediocre skill point? Yeah. It's so bad. Like, everything about Gorbat is bad. Gorbat has bad in the name. It's like, I think they were giving us a little bit of a hint there. It's like, yeah, we're making this one be as bad as possible.
Bring death on him.
I don't know why they made Gorbat so awful. It's like, it's not fun playing Greenskins anymore. And it's not fun playing him, because he's just generic. And it's not fun defeating him. So it's like, what's the point? What the hell? Come on. At least make it fun to defeat him. Yeah, done Mazdamundi so dirty. Yes, they have. Historical Total Wars have super huge fandom. Still might make one. Kind of have been like hearing people really want Medieval 3. I'm kind of a bit skeptical that they'll actually do it justice. But I would actually really like to see a historical Total War game set in medieval Europe. I kind of would be down for that. But are they gonna do it or not? I'm not sure. And is it gonna be good or not? That's even a bigger question. Rome 2 is good now. You play it from time to time. Giant Toad was moving continents. Was mined but lost to some developers. It would actually be interesting if they added some new defeat traits. I don't know why they are so opposed to doing that. It's like they gave a new defeat trait to Karl Franz, which is awful. It's only good for the Warriors of Chaos, and that's it. And never again. It's like, I thought they would rework them, but apparently not. You have done Mazda and Teclis dirty. Both are greatest spellcasters alive. And they are bad. Teclis is mid, and Mazdabundi gets outclassed by a mage and Gelt's faction. Yeah. Yeah.
Go! Range far! Range fast! Move now!
Well, I really hope that at the very least Teclis gets some love. Also, by the way, they said they removed fire whilst moving from these guys, but I see them sometimes fire whilst moving, which is weird. Faction colors look hilarious on that lore type. On Gorbat, yeah, they kind of are weird. I didn't really give it too much thought, though. His unique skill line is pretty good, especially the +3 mel attack and mel defense for infantry. Yeah, but it's just generic. It's like, I think that his unique skill line is pretty good, but his entire faction is just generic. There's nothing fun about him. It's like with Golgfang, you're impersonating a mercenary, right? You're actually playing ogres the way ogres are supposed to be played. With the Skull Taker, you're going out and collecting skulls. Like, you actually get the feeling that you're blaming skulls from enemy champions. But with Gorbat, it's like, you're doing nothing. The tactics are just a bit of a stat boost for most cases, and that's about it. Like, there are really few tactics that are actually fun and somewhat unique. Most of them are just +5 mel attack for orcs. Gorbat's not bad though. He is great for trying different army compositions. I like this campaign. You don't like the greenskins? much, but Gorbad was a blast. I kind of, so maybe I'm looking at this a bit more negatively than I should. But I think that the update really ruins the greenskins for me. And I just can't enjoy greenskins in general. And Gorbad kind of doesn't really compensate. Gorbad is, I feel like, a bit of a worse version of a Grom the Paunch campaign. So I really just, maybe I just hate Gorbad for what they did to the greenskins. Because I really can't enjoy the greenskins anymore. I tried Azag, I tried Skarsnik, and I'm currently playing Wurzag. But none of them, I no longer enjoy any of their campaigns, which is what pisses me off. There's, like, aside from Wurzag, I really used to love playing Azag and Skarsnik. But they're just not really that great anymore. Turns out, if left alone until turn 40, Norska becomes rather unpleasant to deal with. Wulfric showed up with 5 armies of tier 3 to 5 units. Yeah, that's what we were dealing with for the majority of our Catering campaign. Just a whole lot of monkeys. They also changed the original 3. Yes, that as well. I forgot about that. Geld has lore of fully automatic. Hey, Geld can just spawn money out of thin air. He can what's called? He can just decide to bring back his movement. He can cast the Cataclysm spell. He can what else? He can destroy a third of your army just cuz, right? And it's like with Gorbad, you get 50% upkeep cost reduction for boar units. I mean, there are some really good tactics, don't get me wrong. They're just kind of not really interesting, is all. Like, I don't think they're horrible, and I enjoy quite a few of them, but they're just really generic. It's like, when you look at the, for example, the WAS for all the different greenskins, it's like, Wurzag gives you physical resistance, Skarsnik gives you missile damage, which is pretty bad, but still. Grom the Paunch heals your entire army, and it's like, what does Gorbad do? Gorbad's lasts for 5 seconds longer. Or actually, it was 8. I think it was 8. Still. Like, it's just really generic. I don't really like it that much. It has a no fun team that tries to get the fun out of the game. The last appointment was changing items. They failed completely. So that even internal company testers warned them. Yeah, I'm kind of really glad that we didn't get to see what they were planning with the Ancillary rework. I'm kind of really glad for that. Alright, I don't know why he's taking so much damage. Let's just get him out of there. Again, why is the Thunder not shooting? Wait, they broke guns. Look at them. They just completely broke guns. Look at this. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, there we go. Finally, they shot a single volley. I don't even think they shot a full volley. Oh, great. So that's how it is. Oh. So I'm guessing that's like one of the reasons why I was having so much difficulty in the Catherine campaign. Guns just don't shoot anymore, I guess.
Speak my lord's will. Thunderous. Understood, Lord.
Okay, what if you weren't obstructed? Would you shoot then?
Ranged firepower ready.
No? You still don't want to shoot? Okay, fair enough. You are a bit obstructed there. Never mind.
On the way! Move now! Gyrocopter! North Anchor, stop us!
Alright, can you shoot now that you can actually see stuff?
As you command!
They're still kind of having a hard time. I don't know. They were aiming. I mean, I don't know. Sure, we can't fire. Our brethren are in front of our line. Yeah, but the enemy is supposed to be taller than us. We're supposed to be able to shoot them. Bet someone in CA really loves squigs. Too much buff to squigs. Yeah, that was kind of shocking. It's like, there are a lot of buffs for squigs now. Kind of weird. Give them armor, and regular heroes won't have that much physical resistance. This one misfire can't misfire if you don't shoot. Now there's big thinking right there. Now I think I kind of fucked up. They were like there was a little bit of a hill in front of them, but they should have still shot the units that were engaging my front line.
It shall be done, Lord of the England.
It's like they really refused to shoot there. Alright, there is this that I should get, and this definitely, for the extra physical resistance. That's gonna help Belegar out a lot. You keep being a better melee combatant. Do training. Yeah, this shouldn't be bad. Alright, engineer more movement. Okay, so it's turn 9. If I were to go for this settlement here, that would be turn 10, turn 11, turn 12, turn 13, turn 14, turn 15. So I could do it, reach Karak 8 Peaks by turn 15, but I'd have to lose Iron Rock. Also sell
And what can the Dawi do for you
this settlement to you. For all of this. Pretty good. And then maybe I'll sell Iron Rock as well, but I kind of don't want to. We can always just confederate them. They're a minor faction, so it shouldn't be that big a deal. What's this? Where are the buildings damaged? Okay.
Aye, lad, what can I do? I have an idea.
Failure. And I think we are pretty much done. Just check diplomacy, and let's end the turn.
What's your orders?
Yeah, I should have maybe looked at the terrain a bit better. Verzak can't get Wyvern mount, while generic Lord got a Wyvern. Yeah, I mean, that he needed, kind of. Is it that big a deal? Not really. Said multiple times, trait expendable should make targeting AI ignore a friendly unit with the tag expendable. Yeah, could be nice. It should be a thing for Skaven in general. I kind of feel like it is actually a lot easier to shoot Skaven
A quest has been issued.
than most other races in the game. With your own artillery, that is. With your own guns.
Revenge incarnate.
Alright, so I can actually take a detour. I'm probably gonna lose Iron Rock. Unless I sell it to them. If they recruit a bigger army here, that will give me more post-battle loot income, but it's gonna be a longer siege. But I know you guys love sieges, so that's gonna be fine, right?
Our ancestors would be proud.
Alright, let's do it like that.
Setting forth.
So we got time. And we met,
All here.
Old Grumpy over here. So he's at war with Skarsnik. Let's see who wins. So usually, in a Belegar campaign, Skarsnik always wins against Thorgrim because he gets sheets. Let's see if post Omens of Destruction Skarsnik can actually win against Thorgrim. I'm curious. I'll keep Iron Rock one turn. Hopefully Gorbad doesn't take it. And then I'll sell it to Barakvar.
Ready.
Is this still under siege? Oh, it's not even under siege?
I will consult the guild tools.
Oh, that was weird.
Aye. The guild approves.
So 10 was actually grudges and not the number of turns till they give up. Why don't they, is she stuck?
Ready the swordfish.
Like, I'm kind of confused what's happening. Is she just stuck here? Can she not move? Aranessa of being stuck inside of a Talayan settlement? I don't get it. Skaven should have a passive skill. Something like F the allies, just shoot. Yep, that'd be nice. Skaven just chant their mantra of Ratatata while emptying warpstone casings in their allies. Oh! Oh! That's what's happening. Huh. Tries to besiege, army runs away, she gets confused, till next turn. Yeah, I just saw that happen. Yep. Greatest, best AI. Yes, yes. You always want to hug Belegar when you hear our ancestors would be proud. Our ancestors would be proud after Belegar scammed hundreds of people. What do you mean? What'd he do? Septilayans, I'm stuck? Yeah, apparently. Like, since when was this a thing? So they try to attack, these guys run away, and she gets confused and stops working. Aranessa.exe has stopped working, I guess. That was cool, by the way, the explosion here. So now we know what Scarbrand's doing. Yeah, they're a bit far away from us, so we should be fine. Alright, we should be able to auto-resolve this element, right? Yeah, that's fine. Just occupy. I could have sacked and occupied, but doesn't matter. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose Iron Rock. So, would you like to buy it off of me?
This fine day?
I can always confederate you later on. Shouldn't be that big a deal. Belegar, what do we give you? Alright, tradition and innovation. Or... nah, just give me tradition and innovation. And I think that's the entire turn. Alright. Yeah, so Thorgrim is kind of losing.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
So, Thorgrim, you good there, buddy? Yeah, I think we'll be able to confederate Thorgrim relatively quickly. What do you guys think?
The nation call.
That's a very nice, no more balance of power moment. You've seen Kyra stuck like that since the DLC. Oh boy. More proof that the game is dying. You honestly don't think they will ever fix it. I hope they do. I really hope they do. Like, this game could be so good if they just fixed stuff like this. It could really be so good. I don't know why they can't see that. Yeah, and it's just like, I wonder, how long is this gonna continue? Because, like, I don't have to do anything there. I can just sit back and watch Aranessa be stuck in a infinite time loop. Or... yeah, I'll get... I'm gonna come back and claim that money, don't worry. They really need to put out more hotfixes ASAP, but without any more nerfs. Fucking cut it out. They need to figure out a way to stop fixing things that don't need fixing and start fixing things that do need fixing. Like, I don't think we need balance for Tamacon trait. Why did Tamacon's trait need to be balanced? Like, I don't care. I honestly think it's fine that they did. That they did actually nerf it, but they nerfed it by way too much. I don't get why they went so overboard. They really should stop fixating on things that don't need fixing. And balance is like the first thing there. Alright, let's go for this, and I want to go for rat poison.
What?
Kill the goddamn rats. 10%, that's gonna be 400 income. Yeah, I'll wait. No, actually, that's not gonna be worth it, is it? Yeah, that's not gonna be worth it. Never mind. Keep it on this, just swap it over here. Too late now. I should have done it before. I just forgot. Well, we'll be fine. Alright, and did I try and steal technologies? No. Your stolen technologies ran out.
Praise Sigma.
It is time.
Come on, 59%. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that 59% actually meant 100% chance to get wounded. My bad. Well, whatever. Let's move on. Paying the wood algae scum? That's a grudgeon. Well, I already sold Karak Heron, so that's also another grudgeon. Hopefully I can just confederate the other dwarves before they figure out what I did. That's gonna work, right? Might as well do a Naoto to the knife ears at this point? What do you mean? I mean, that's a pretty good auto result, but I'll probably get an even better victory if the guns actually shoot. Alright, so let's... yeah, I'll fight it manually. I don't think it's gonna be that hard. Famous last words as per usual. Give me a second. They should all come in front of me. And the gyros have a lot of ammo. Now, I really should be fine, shouldn't I? Hashtag nerf core, no. That's the grudge. Khorne early game units are too strong. Getting Chaos Warriors at tier 1 feels like cheating. I feel like Chaos Warriors at tier 1 are fine. I feel like Bloodletters at tier 1 is kind of cheating. Because Bloodletters are ridiculously strong. And even then, it's kind of okay. Ish. It's like, Khorne units are really strong on the campaign map. On the battlefield. But I don't really think they're that broken that they need fixing. I kind of feel like Khorne units are fine for what they do and what they are. And that's not me just saying it because I don't want them to get nerfed. I don't really think... It's like... if you make the melee-focused faction have bad melee, it's like, what are you gonna do then? So here's one reason why I really hate the Greenskins now. It's because the Greenskins are a melee-focused faction that has a mediocre melee and has atrocious casualty replenishment, right? Khorne is a melee-focused faction that has amazing melee and really good replenishment. So it's like... they both have the same problem of not being able to recruit units quickly enough. Right? But Khorne suffers a lot less there because they can recruit units globally quickly. And they can fight multiple battles, whereas Greenskins, you're not going to be really fighting all that much. Tier 0, not tier 1. Bloodlighters on tier 0, yeah, kind of. Nurgle needs a building cycle for Nurglings. Hashtag nerf Khorne. No. What do you mean? People love the Nurgle cycling mechanic. What do you mean? Guys, the cycling mechanics give you units you can recruit instantly. Whereas with Khorne you have to recruit units globally. Which is most of the time, if you're not fighting battles, it's gonna be 2 turns, which is pretty shit.
Fire on the ball!
It really does depend, like, how you look at it, right? By the way, I'm starting to agree with Disruptor. Get rid of the reforged mechanic. When I was playing the frickin' Grease is the fat-ass campaign, I had to fight Kugath. And I fought Kugath, who had a rank 7 Soul Grinder of Nurgle ×2. I don't know what else he had. He had like 6 Plague Bearers or something. I think also an Exalted Plague Bearer. I fought a really difficult battle, barely won, and then all of the demonic units got reforged. I'd be fine with like 1 or 2 getting reforged. Why did his entire army get reforged? And then he proceeded to just blow up a couple of my settlements. Oh, yes. That mechanic is so much fun. Bloodletters need to be like Demonettes. They are not glass cannons. That's the worst part. Bloodletters are actually superior to Demonettes in every way, shape, and form. Like, Demonettes are glass cannons that don't do damage. Bloodletters are squishy, but a lot less so than Demonettes, and they actually do damage. So it's like, Demonettes just suck. And not in a, not in a Slaneshi way. That was not intended. But yeah. Demonettes are pretty bad. Exalted Demonettes are really good, but regular Demonettes are pretty bad.
Pick your targets well!
Nurgle doesn't need heroes, just doesn't need units, just heroes. And they kinda do. It's like, you're not wrong, but at the same time, They kind of do need some units. It's a little bit harder to get heroes capacity now as Nurgle. Instant recruitment for Khorne might be actually good. It kind of that's kind of the thing that I think Khorne. So what would make Khorne a bit more balanced, but at the same time more enjoyable, would actually be like a mechanic where you instantly recruit your units. It would kind of be a bit of a slower start, but it wouldn't be as awful as having to just constantly recruit units globally, right? So I think something like that would be interesting. It's like Valkia has dot currently, and it's not that bad for her.
Move now! Strike out! Move off! Pick your targets well!
Khorne needs buffs so much. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. Hashtag buff Khorne. Please. Reforged is basically just an AI mechanic. Yeah, I mean, I kind of liked the idea of it with the demons, because, like, it does really suck when you lose demons. I was pretty fine with it in the beginning, but it's like, after playing around, it's like, yeah, I just hate it. Get rid of it. It's so favorable for the AI. It's ridiculous. To the AI. Nothing deletes units like devastating flanker demonettes. Yeah, you're probably thinking of the exalted ones. The exalted ones are good, and they do dish out damage. Plus, they're pretty good in sustained combat. But the base one really sucks at dishing out damage. They kind of need, I think, a bonus versus infantry or something, because they really suck at dishing out damage. Just reintroduce vampire count mechanic with demon reforging. Yeah, but I was kind of fine with it. That's the thing. I thought it'd be pretty okay. I didn't realize it'd be this bad. Because, like, if a vampire counts unit comes back to life, you're like, yeah, whatever, I'll kill it again. But if a soul grinder of Nurgle comes back to life, it's like, how do I even kill this thing again? I barely killed it the first time. What do you mean I have to fight it again? Right? It's like Scarbrand comes back to life. The dude just ate my entire army and now I gotta fight him again? Way too much. It's like, if a Bloodletter comes back, it's like, fine, yeah, I can kill it again. But if Scarbrand comes back, it's like, oh boy. Here we go again.
Strike out! Understood, Lord!
Alright.
Yes, Lord!
Bombing run complete. Right, let's try and stay out of the way of our grudge thrower this time. It's not like it can even shoot here properly, can it? Yeah, I don't think it can. Alright, the Thunderers are actually shooting. Okay, so maybe it was just the map that was the problem. Because this is the, this is pretty good. That is looking pretty good, the way they're shooting there. Demonettes are good though, just need some meat shield in front, and they will murder anything, while Bloodletters don't even need a meat shield to soak damage. Yeah, but like, Bloodletters kill stuff a lot faster. They're tankier, they kill stuff faster. Like, Bloodletters are just superior to Demonettes in every way they could be. It's like, Demonettes are just not that great. I really don't like them. The Exalted version is pretty good. The base version is not. That's all I'm saying. It's like, It's kind of the thing you need, so you can't even change them for something else. But I'd always rather take a bloodletter over a demonette. Alright, give you a bit of ammo. Goblins, goblins, big uns. Let's kill some big uns.
Range fire! Range fast! Get him! For the ancestors!
Alright, this should be pretty good. Although it's already the chariots are already dying. I'm kind of surprised how easily we're killing them here. This is a really nice choke point for us. Well, not even a choke point, but a artificially created one, I guess we can say. Because they're stuck between them and the map. Alright, try and throw some grudges there. Try and shoot the trolls. Okay, if I could get you back behind the front line, let's blow this up. Okay, we are kind of running out of ammo, though. We end this battle quickly. Okay, try and focus a little bit here more. Come on, start terror routing them. That would be really nice if we can do it. Move backwards. Why are they still fighting? Come on.
Vengeance calls.
Try and kill this guy. Focus on this a little bit. There we go. Finally started terror routing them. Good job. Yeah, this one took a lot of damage. We can probably replenish its casualties, but took quite the beating. That should help out the hammers. Yeah, they're actually performing okay. Not great, not terrible, right? Like, they got a lot of kills, but they didn't really dish out a lot of damage. Alright, and just try to shoot them as much as possible before they get off the battlefield. We're gonna have to fight them again. Did I use the... Yeah, I did. Okay. Good job. Alright. Pretty good. Nurgle gets heroes from two tier 3 buildings you can put in every single settlement. So much better than when they came from resources. Yes and no. Because the buildings are kind of useless on their own, aside from giving you hero capacity. And when you got them from resources, like there were quite a bit of resources, so you'd always have heroes, right? That wasn't really a big problem. Nurgle heroes are hard carry. Nurgle heroes are some of the best heroes in the game, yes. Meanwhile, whenever you as the player lose demon units, you can't even rely on reforging since it's RNG. Yeah. And then when Skulltaker can have a 100% chance to reforge them, people cry. It's just the way it is. I hope I can not auto-resolve this one, by the way. I really don't want to fight Siege. You're comparing them wrong. Demonettes are good for Slaneshi roster, while Bloodthirsters are OP like too much OP. You see, there is kind of like... so yeah. That is not necessarily wrong. The only issue is that I think the Demonettes are a bit overpriced. So if you're just looking at them from the perspective of the Slaneshi roster, I think that the base version of Demonettes is extremely overpriced. Because they cost you like, what, 230 upkeep? And they aren't that impactful on the battlefield. It's like you need to give them a lot of support in order for them to actually perform. So what happens when they don't have the support? They just don't perform. Bloodletters can still perform even if you don't give them adequate support. That's the big difference. I feel like I can just not take the replenishment and be fine here. Alright, and occupying Black Crag. Or should I just sack it? Nah, occupied. Alright, tier 1. That's a bit sad. Not gonna lie. Kinda disappointed there. And I don't even know how to defend this. Well, I guess I need to build the growth building. Otherwise, it kind of would be a bit difficult. And how many grudges do I need? I need 230 grudges. More than enough here. Alright, rally that holds. Pretty good. And that'd be pretty good. Bolt throw was. No. Physical resistance for the entire army and Thane recruit capacity. Very nice. Okay, we can get start getting some Thanes everywhere. Ambush defense chance is going to be essential for dealing with Skaven. So, Dowie authority once again. Right, you can go for this and this. And then you. This and this, I feel like it. Alright, heroes. You don't matter. Where is the other guy? Oh, the other guy is wounded. Right, never mind. Well, I guess heroes don't matter then. I'm kind of really curious if this is still going on. Alright. I don't really want to bring him all the way over here, but maybe just stay there. And I want to see if it's gonna happen. I'm gonna risk it and build this up, I feel like. If I didn't, 19 turns until I start... although this is gonna construct as well. It's not even gonna be 19 turns. Okay. What if I swapped it over to growth?
I answer to clan and hold.
And hopefully this drops by a decent amount so I can actually build this up. That would be really useful. Okay. Tech diplomacy. Which I probably did. I just forgot, as per usual. And let's move on. Good old dwarven corner camping. Yep. Nurgle eating good with lords and heroes. Yep.
I am revenge incarnate. Know this and weigh your words.
You're not even close to me. Why would you declare war? You're at war with frickin' Jazzhois. This is the wrong rat. This is the actual bravest and no, it's not the actual bravest and mightiest of rats. This is the wrong frickin' rat. They need to rework Demon Princes, except for Nurgle? Yeah, they kind of do. Although, Slanesh Demon Princes are fine, and Tzeentch Demon Princes are fine. The Demon Princes of the Khorne are bad. Hello? Hello, how are you doing? Risk it for the biscuit. Both to the Dementia God? Yeah. I really do wonder if I spent this somewhere and I just don't remember where.
Belegar.
It's like, how does this even happen? Like, how do you lose a High King decree?
I'm gone.
It's like, how does it just disappear? I don't think I did anything. How does a High King decree just decide to disappear all of a sudden? Ah, he's right there. That's why he attacked me. Or rather declared war. He's right here. Oh, rats. Rats, rats, rats. They are the rats.
Ready.
I think I'm gonna get a gyro army. Okay, so now it's just down to 6 turns. Okay, not that bad. Give me this. Don't do that. Oh, she took it! She broke the cycle!
Got then. Fall in, deckhands.
Aranessa.exe started working again. How'd she do it? I thought that was impossible. It just took her, what? 10 turns to figure out how to do it?
Belegar,
Damn. We need to applaud Aranessa. Alright, I think we're done. Yeah, skip that. Check diplomacy.
What?
Ooh, they're very close to wanting to confederate. That's pretty good. And let's move on. You have any campaigns you think are underrated, like Khazrak? I mean, campaigns that I think not many people enjoy? Or think are pretty bad? I mean, I think that Queek is a pretty good Skaven campaign, even though people hate it. I think that, yeah, Khazrak is one of them. I mean, I don't know if people like or dislike Skrolk. I think Skrolk is also another campaign people may be sleeping on. Skarsnik used to be a campaign that people were definitely not aware was really good, but now it's shit. So I can't really tell you there. Also, we met Skarsnik. Let's see. Like, I think that vampire counts are really good in general, and people don't really play them all that much. Ungrim, I think people actually like Ungrim, so not sure there. Pretty much Kitab and the Khorne Hellbrawn. I'm not sure if people like Khorne Hellbrawn or not, but she is a relatively fun campaign. Rakars as well. I don't think actually people actually like Rakars for whatever reason. And I don't think there's any others that I think are good, but people don't give a chance. Like, those are the main ones for me. Hashtag nerf Demon Prince of Khorne even more. Really? Come on. Demon Prince of Khorne, just worse Exalted Bloodthirster. Not even in the same tier. Like, that's the problem. Exalted Bloodthirsters are stronger in melee, and now boost their army. It's like, the Demon Prince does nothing. It's like, why does the Demon Prince of Khorne even exist? Khazrak is fun. Empire is too weak for early game beastmen. Yeah, kind of. Remember when Tilea regularly defeated Aranessa? No? Kugas campaign is underrated. I didn't really play it for a long time, so maybe. I can't really say about that one. We're gonna have to fight this manually. Deckless underrated for real? Yeah. For sure. Throg is good. Throg is good, but I think people know Throg is good now. It used to be that they hated him, but really sure now. Mercy likes Halbron, but not sure how indicative of community he is. Doesn't Mercy like all the Dark Elves? But I'm pretty sure that, I mean, people don't like Dark Elves in general, but I think people don't like Khorne Halbron in particular. And I'm not really sure why. He's not that bad of a campaign. Even Prince of Khorne doesn't even have Blood God's Vigor. So sad. Great Unclean One is weak though? I mean, yeah. Ish. Great Unclean Ones are probably worse than Demon Princes. Not probably, definitely. But it's like,
Ready to fight.
yeah, I don't think they have redeeming qualities, do they? Great Unclean Ones.
The clans unite.
Yeah. Alright.
Yes, yes. Vengeance away.
So they have a... Did I leave a unit somewhere? No. I don't think so. So they have a catapult, rock clobber. Let's try and get rid of it as quickly as possible. Okay, this and this. Come here. Grudge throwers angle a bit there, and you come over here. You 5 start bashing down the gates. Not much fun even trying to dodge the rock clobber shots, but maybe shoot the goblin archers a little bit. I don't think we did anything, but still.
Nothing can stop us.
It's kind of funny how they lose leadership, even though they're flying above their enemies, so their enemies can't even damage them, aside from the arrows, that is. Or air boys. The main problem with another Skaven Lord campaign is Iked and Strahd. Like, those two are so fun. Yeah, that is also true. I guess people, people take one look at Queek, see that he doesn't have infinite ammo, nukes, or can make his rat ogres explode, and are like, yeah, this is just an inferior campaign. I mean, for me, it's kind of really nice. Because it is sort of like a whole Vermintide sort of feeling when you play Queek. But it definitely doesn't have the same quality that Iked or Strahd have. That is true. Like, it definitely has a much worse feel to it. Halbron campaign is probably one of the smoothest now due to her global control bonus from Death Knight. Hey, that is actually true. I didn't even think of that. That is actually true. I mean, Marathi also gives you public order with Slanesh corruption, right? Try and shoot this down. Alright, let's move the gyrocopters out of their range. Don't want them taking too much damage. Great Unclean One is better than a Demon Prince of Khorne. Yeah, the worst part is, yeah. I don't think that's even too far from the truth. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty fucking sad.
Vengeance!
Greater Demon in general feel kind of weak. Well, I mean, yeah, unless they're a lord, they definitely do feel kind of not so great.
Move off!
I personally, like, the only ones that are good are, what are they called? Bloodthirsters. I think they are the only greater demons that feel like they're greater demons. Because, like, Keepers of Secrets kind of die way too quickly. Lords of Change aren't really that good as spellcasters, because they're not a lord, they're not a hero unit, right? And they're pretty shit in melee, which I get why they're not good in melee, but at the same time, if they can't really cast spells and they're not good in melee, what good are they? It kind of doesn't make much sense to me. Still, but whatever. It's like yeah, the only ones that actually make any sense are the Bloodthirsters. They just go into melee and kill stuff. That's that's literally all you need to do with them. Literally all they need to do. And they're perfect. Hi Cultist, how are you today? Didn't see me since the Malekith campaign. Yeah, it's pretty okay today. I guess, for the most part. I don't know, maybe it's the weather, but I've been feeling kind of down lately. Not sure why. Oh. There is something, though. It's like, I had a bit of a meeting with Daster's colleagues from here. They gave me a bit of a ride. Like, wherever I go, they just, tell me go somewhere else. Government officials. Very fun. Very much fun. Although I don't think that's why I'm down. Doesn't matter. At least upgrade one great and clean one in your campaign. Just for that walk and their voice lines. Yeah, that's fair. I also sometimes get great and clean ones for the exact same reason. Is this an Undercity Siege? No, it's just a regular dwarf settlement. Like, it's occupied by greenskins, but it's the dwarf settlement type. You can even see that it's actually dwarven architecture. I guess you could call it that. How about Bloodthirsters? Who can beat a Bloodthirster in a 1v1? Exalted Bloodthirsters? I'm not really sure. I don't even think, like, unless it's a legendary lord, I don't think there's a single lord in the game that can beat a Exalted Bloodthirster. If you mean the unit... I don't actually know. Because Bloodthirsters are kind of unstoppable. Beat a Bloodthirster in a 1v1. Is there any other, like, I don't think an Ragnarok could beat it. I'm thinking of, big monsters that are good versus large. But I can't think of anything that's, particularly good. You funny today? What do you mean? Maybe you're short in vitamin? That's a grudging. That's a grudging right there. I don't know.
That's an order!
Not the Lord? Yeah, so I'm thinking of who can beat the unit. Like, which unit can beat the unit in a 1v1. But I'm kind of coming up short. Ugh. Short? How dare I? Did I hit the gyros again? That's the grudge thrower. Like, I don't think there's honestly anything that can beat them in a one-on-one situation. Maybe a great unclean one. I think that maybe a great unclean one. Or maybe even a giant. I guess it depends what kind of giant. Could beat a Bloodthirster in a 1v1. Because I don't think an Ragnarok could. I don't even think a giant could, but maybe. Because they have a lot of health. And they have really good melee stats. But aside from that, I just don't really know. Like, great unclean ones because they could potentially debuff the Bloodthirster. And then maybe kill it? Giant? Yeah, I think maybe a giant. Dragon shirt. That actually... not really. Do Shaggots have magic attack? If Shaggots have magic attack, then yes. If they don't have magic attack, then no. I don't think so. Because remember, Bloodthirsters have physical resistance and armor. They're tough to kill in every single possible way you can conceive of. It's just really hard to kill Bloodthirsters. Now, I don't think a giant can kill one. Not giant, dragon. But do you think can beat an Exalted Bloodthirster? Or a Soul Blood? Elf Prince, maybe? No. Not even close. Neither of those. That's the thing, I don't think anything can kill a Exalted Bloodthirster. Because remember, a Exalted Bloodthirster can also remove magic attack. It has the dampen effect now. I forgot what other things they had. I know they have a few more really good things. Aside from just removing magic attack. Like, unless it's a legendary lord. Maybe a Demon Prince of Nurgle. No, probably not. It couldn't heal. Because the Bloodthirster has fire attacks. Then again, in combination with Spear Leech and even with 50% less healing, maybe a Demon Prince of Nurgle can actually deal a Bloodthirster in a 1v1 with all the magic, but even then I think it'd be pretty close. Oh, this is taking forever. Right, where's my engineer? Terracotta Sentinel? I don't think they have magic attack, do they? Plus, they've been massively nerfed since they came out, so I don't think so. No, Charybdis, no, not even close. Yeah, it has to be something that can bypass their physical resistance and has anti-large. And I'm really not coming up with a good counter. Because you'd think a Keeper of Secrets, but a Keeper of Secrets is completely naked, so they die in like seconds. Like, they do have good dueling stats, but it's not gonna be enough.
Locked and loaded.
Alright, it's time to start finishing this.
We are relentless. Rules of spell breaking.
Okay. Nice and tight. Rune of Wrath and Ruin.
Understood. Yes.
Where are my hammerers? Get ready to
Got it.
defend the range.
Flanks. Ah!
You know what? I'm actually liking gyrocopters a bit more than grudge throwers for the beginning. I think I might actually do this more often. Because it's like, I don't feel like I'm overdoing it with the gyros. But at the same time, I'm feeling like they're doing a lot better job than if I had more grudge throwers. I think this is like a perfect balance.
The runes flow. Wait in my blood.
There is still the Ragnarok though.
The clans unite. Charge!
Alright. Why are you taking damage? All of you. Fire at will. Let's see, how much more do we need to kill? I'd say if the Ragnarok comes over here, maybe a few more units, and this is pretty much Ogre. They just need to come towards us. The Exalted Bloodthirsters get bonus first large. You only saw that for normal Bloodthirsters? Oh, you're right. They don't actually get... But it doesn't matter because Exalted Bloodthirsters have ridiculous melee attack. And you can increase it through their skill tree by even more. The regular version has... yeah, you're right there. The Humble Net spell in front of a Luminarch of Hish. Yeah, that probably could kill him, yep. Not even a melee unit, but you're right, yes. Mm. Now, I don't think they get a bonus burst large, you are right. Exalted Bloodthirsters. But they get so much melee attack that it kind of doesn't matter. Demon Prince of Nurgle will wipe the floor with a thing. Bloodthirster will have 20 melee attack and melee defense. Yeah, that's why I said that I think a Demon Prince of Nurgle could actually beat a Exalted Bloodthirster. Because, like, Demon Princes are ridiculously difficult to kill. They have healing. And they have spells that debuff the enemy. So I think you are right. A Exalted Bloodthirster probably loses to a Demon Prince. Probably. By how much, though? I'm not sure. Because you gotta also think of it that a Demon Prince cannot... like, if they are engaged in melee, because of the skill Bloodthirsters get, it's gonna remove the magic attack from the Demon Prince, which is gonna make the Bloodthirster a lot more difficult to kill. Alright, this is taking forever. I honestly thought we'd be done by now. Well, I guess the siege for Karak 8 Peaks cannot be rushed. Still, if we kill this thing, I think they might just give up. Nah, they're still gonna fight. Oh boy. greeny boys still have some fight left in them. And maybe bring you guys a bit more here. Kind of damage we can do. I didn't even drop the bombs. What are you doing? Come on. There we go. Alright, you can fire at will. Wait, are they dying? How are they dying? Hold on. What is killing them? Are they dying by going through the barricade? Did they just lose models because they went through the barricade? What happened here? How are they dying? I'm so confused as to how they lost models here. Okay, finally we're done. I don't know how they actually lost models. That was weird. I'm kind of really confused by that. About a year ago, Bloodthirsters as a unit lost to Terracotta Sentinels, albeit by single digits of HP, and the Rogue Idols. You don't know how it works now. Oh, okay. So if they lose to Rogue Idols, I don't know if Rogue Idols were the exact same back then as they are now. I'm guessing the Rogue Idols are now constructs, which I'm pretty sure they will beat them. And Terracotta Sentinels were actually unbreakable, so they fought to the bitter end, whereas Bloodthirsters kind of disintegrated. Now they're on equal footing, so I'm pretty sure that a Bloodthirster beats a Terracotta Sentinel. Playing Kairos campaign, and you can't believe how strong change bringers are. They're so fun to fight. Destroy everything in their way. It's a Doomstack unit. I kind of don't really like change bringers because of the same reason why I didn't like gyrocopters, because they get really easily killed by range units. Although the AI is incompetent in this game, so I kind of changed my mind about that. I kind of think flying units that are weak to missiles are pretty good just because the AI is incompetent. So I could actually maybe try them a bit more. Maybe give them a more of a chance. Because like the only reason why I didn't like to use them before was just because if you shoot a single volley into a gyrocopter properly, the gyrocopter dies. But it's like the AI is incompetent, so there is that now. Exhausted Bloodthirsters, do you get 20 bonus first large by a skill after level 17? Oh, so they even have bonus first large? Oh yeah, good luck killing them. That's yeah. Never mind. So I don't think there's a single lord in the game that's not a legendary lord that can kill a exalted Bloodthirster. I just don't think that's possible. If they even get bonus first large. Like, they get everything. It's kinda looking impossible to kill them. Not gonna lie. Alright, do you want peace maybe? No. But can you die? So I don't have to go and kill you. Come on, Scrag can certainly kill you. Serve that.
What's your orders?
Right, Scrag. Alright, so our buff gives us +4 control all provinces. Pretty good. In experience, leadership when fighting against greenskins. Okay. That's all pretty good. Now we gotta figure out how to deal with the rats. We're gonna get a free army next turn. There is these rats and these rats. So, who's stronger? These rats are pretty strong, and these rats are even stronger. These have 7 settlements. So they have all of this. And these ones only have 6. Guessing... Yeah, they have this element here. Do they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they have to have this element, otherwise they don't have 6, right? Maybe swap it to gross. Okay, they don't have that. Where's your 6th settlement? What? Oh, Nagash's are. Rather, the Desolation of Nagash, that's where they are. Okay, never mind.
True king.
Well, I think I'm gonna demolish this. And I'm gonna get a building for gyros. I kinda want more gyros. Or maybe build it instead of this. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Alright, let's check diplomacy. Thorgrim is dying.
Honor to your ancestors.
So these guys are basically begging me to confederate them, but I'd rather not. Yeah, unfortunately, I kind of want good relations to confederate them, so these guys are just dead. Alright. And I kind of want good relations to confederate Thorgrim, who is pretty much dying as well. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting campaign from this point on. How we deal with all of this bullshizery. And we got the 40-minute siege on their bingo cardlets. Did it actually last 40 minutes? Seems more like cringe. Do you have the rune perchance? What do you mean? Victory Screech. Yep, Karak 8 Peaks is back under our control. For how long though? That is a different matter entirely. Give me more money. Considering that you've been running nothing but gyros, even against missile-having factions, you'd say they're doing just fine. The only thing they struggle against is flying single entities. Yeah. Like, I really think the gyros need to struggle versus versus missiles. Like how skirmish cavalry struggles versus missiles, right? I feel like that would be appropriate. I don't really understand why it isn't. Alright, so now that we unlocked this, let me just have a rundown which ones I like. So I like the Gatekeeper's Hammer. Like, both of these are fine. I don't think there's a really good armor, aside from the purple one. Yeah, most of these are pretty shit. And this one can be fine, but this is the one I like. Old Guard's Tankard. Like, bigger loss reduction and healing once the character's out of melee. This one is fine too, but it kind of requires your character to be dying, which I don't like, that part. But the rest of it is pretty good. And of course the Iron Warden Tankard. Alright, I think I'm gonna keep the Oath Gold until I can get Rat Poison. And then we'll figure it out. Oh, by the way, guys, did you by any chance know that Khorne is actually a better mining faction than the dwarves? Did you by any chance know that Khorne on a tier 3 building gets 700 income from gold. And dwarfs on a tier 4 building gets 600.
Demon Slayer.
Well, yes. Khorne is a better miner than dwarfs, confirmed.
Honor to your ancestors.
You
All
just
right.
can't. You just cannot. It was 20 something, but felt like it? Yeah. Which demon faction you think is the strongest other than Khorne at the moment? So if you're counting the Changeling, then the Changeling. If you're counting Kairos as Tzeentch, probably Nurgle. Not really. Look, so I think that Slaanesh is really strong. Slaanesh is just not really fun to play in the beginning. Like, it takes a long time for Slaanesh to get going. I think the Nurgle is much easier and has a better start than Slaanesh, but Slaanesh can definitely become a lot stronger than Nurgle. So I can't really tell, but I definitely can tell you that Tzeentch is the worst. If you're looking at Kairos. If you're looking at the Changeling, then the Changeling is the second strongest demon faction. Yep. Khorne also better miners? It's almost like you're some kind of cultist trying to recruit for Khorne? Oh. I wouldn't say like that. Busted. Dwarves used to get way more money from gold. Yeah, they got like 1,800 income from a tier 4 gold building. But CA in their infinite wisdom forgot that they're supposed to get, so like when they have the gold income, they were supposed to have this as getting 600 and then this as getting 900. But in their infinite wisdom, they just like, oh yeah, this is 600. I'm too lazy to actually do the math. And it's like, good job.
Belegar, Ironhammer.
Good frickin' job. Alright, who do we even fight? Do we fight Queek or do we fight Tretch? Tretch is kind of... I don't know what Tretch is doing. But Tretch would be a relatively difficult fight.
Before the crunch.
Although he is at war with Drasso is. So I'm thinking I join war against Queek. Recruit a mostly gyrocopter army.
Bane of demons.
Here. Where is the engineer guild? Here we go. So recruit a mostly gyrocopter army here to patrol our border with Stretch, and hopefully that oh, we gotta sell 21,000 grudges. Yeah, that's the one bad thing about doing this, but you know, we'll... Alright, join war against Clan Moors.
Agreed.
And let's start killing. I don't know how to deal with this guy here. Hopefully Scrag does him in for me.
The Karak Eight Peaks.
Someone called Belegar, a F tier campaign. And that irked you? Love you, Belegar. So do I. It's like, Belegar is a really difficult campaign. That's why people don't like it. It's like, and what I'm doing here, well, I do love doing this. It kind of makes the campaign even more difficult. Because now I gotta get 20,000 grudges, and I'm at war with the worst faction you could be at war with as the dwarves. So that's fun. I'm kind of curious if I can defend that. So this guy doesn't matter if he is in combat or not.
To battle.
I think I just auto-resolve this, but I'm a bit afraid. I'm a bit afraid of there being another rat army ready to attack me. I could also have him defend my territory, but I don't think it's that big a deal. Alright, occupy. Yeah, we're getting a lot of regiments of renown.
I stand defiant.
Alright, tradition and innovation. Finish that off. And then go for the red lines, because they're rank 7 and these guys are almost rank 7.
Death Seeker.
Right, ambush. Come over here.
Young'uns rush.
We saw Grimnir in the bush.
The binding oath. Forwards.
Well, I think we can expect a war declaration from Aranessa relatively soon. So why am I getting this much growth? Ah, Nollingrom, that's why. Okay. Alright, check diplomacy, and let's just move on. Ah, he wants to be my military ally. Yeah, sure.
All here, yes.
Let's see how badly Thorgrim's losing. It's not even that bad. Well, he lost his starting army. And Skarsnik is a bit stronger than him, but not by much. Yeah, I think Thorgrim's gonna recover. It looks like it. Alright, let's move on then. Can't compete in terms of trade goods, though? Yeah, that is kind of true, but that's not really the point. Am I trying to recruit you because I'm a cultist for Khorne? I'm not sure. Am I? I don't think I am. I don't think I need to be trying to recruit you to spread the glory of Khorne. Really not. Bonk week. Yep, we are. Or at the very least, I'm gonna try to. By the way, I did try to play Skarsnik. And, let's just say that if you lose your first battle against Thorgrim, you can kind of call it game over. It's kind of ridiculous how unfun Skarsnik campaign is at the moment. Because you can't even recruit units quickly. And if you go for a River Troll Hag, you get replenishment. You don't even have an economy. And Skarsnik campaign, man. It used to be so much fun. It's absolutely horrible now. I wonder if the same thing's gonna happen to Scrag. Like, is Scrag.exe gonna stop working? I'm kind of really curious. Hey, unusual location. All right, and how do we save Gotrek and Felix from dying? Oh, why would... Oh, it's the best one I could have gotten. Aside from Shalea.
The guild approves.
Shit. I need to war with somebody. What are the odds she leaves me alone? Surely RNS is gonna leave me alone.
Revenge incoming.
Not come and claim my booty.
What? Seeking vengeance.
Alright, we'll probably get discovered if I go into ambush stance, so just not do that.
Dishonored.
There's no army here.
My oath allows it.
Oh, never mind. There are,
Is Gotrek this board?
there are most definitely armies here.
Foolish thing! No!
I don't want him to get ambushed.
The Damas Kron drives you on.
What are the odds they can reach you?
Not enough warpstone.
I'd give it a 50-50 chance.
Blame you.
Wrong is musted.
Alright, let's see if we can't build this up before Tretch comes here. Alright, let's check diplomacy and probably move on. Karak, hey, we met all the dwarf lords.
You know,
Nice.
Yes! Maybe I will.
Alright, let's move on. How many grudges do I need for... Yeah, I don't even have that many. I don't even know why I'm looking. So, looking at this, Torgrim settled a lot of grudges. We're probably not going to be able to confederate him, but Malachi should be relatively easy. Skarsnik is unfun, but still kind of playable. Might need to nerf goblins more. No, like Skarsnik is really difficult now. It's like they over-nerfed the goblins. Like, goblins no longer get as good technologies as they used to. And Skarsnik, his upkeep cost reduction for goblins has been halved. And all of that is fine. Except for the fact that, what's it called? Oh boy, there's Stretch. There's the bravest Midas rats. 2,000 grudges? How did he accumulate that? Well, at least we found a way to reach another Nollengrom. Like, what hurts Skarsnik the most is the fact that you no longer recruit units quickly. So I tried to recruit units as quickly as possible. I lost a battle where I kind of wiped out most of Thorgrim's army and didn't lose a single unit in my army. But because replenishment's so bad, and because I can recruit less units than the AI, in 2 turns, Thorgrim came back at me with 2 full stacks, whereas I had only 1.5 army. So imagine that. It's just, I didn't even... So I did lose the battle, but it was more of a fair victory for him than a defeat for me. Like, he didn't get anything. Aside from my defeat trade, which made it impossible for me to just backstab him. It's like, the problem is he came back with more armies than what I could recruit. And that's the problem. Goblins? That's the problem. Goblins are not that good early on. You need to give them technologies and buffs. You need to reduce their upkeep cost, and you need to be able to recruit them quickly. So when you remove all of that, they're kind of left like pretty trash. Greenskins are fun. They just got an update. Yeah, for sure. That upgrade nerfed the gore band even more. Yeah. Bugman's Rangers and Runesmiths is what worked for your Gotchkin Felix quest battle. Also Gyros, but that's obvious. You think Bugmans and Runesmiths. Oh, here comes the, speak of the devil, eh? Here comes the biggest, meanest orc around.
What? Now we wait. Hey up.
Okay, there's no way Tretch can win against him sitting in the settlement. So there is gonna be 4 armies here. And the problem isn't that it's gonna be 4 armies. The problem is that it's gonna be 4 armies of trash.
True king of 8 peaks.
That's a lot of grudges, though. How do I deal with 4 armies of trash? That's actually the question. So, if I shoot them, I'm actually losing balance of power. In melee, they'll probably wear me down, eventually. Then again, we are pretty resistant. So long as we kill the general and the high value units. Like, they have nothing to deal with my air units, right?
To battle. battle.
If I attack them in the underway, that might even be the best,
I will do as you ask.
the best course of action. Because then I can just funnel them in a blob and kill them like that. Wow, it's even a Valiant feat. Is this gonna be quick? No. Okay, so they have a Warp Fire Thrower. They have Howling Warp Gale, but nothing that's gonna actually kill me. So I can use the Gyrocopters to maybe snipe out this guy. And of course, these ones. And the rest of their army shouldn't be, like... It's just trash. Surely my Dwarf Warriors, with their bonus versus infantry of 5, can deal with trash. I think recruitment and replenishment difference between factions are crazy and accurate now. Versus this much trash, an Iron Drake or 2 would do wonders. Yeah, but I can't get them, unfortunately. I could have if I went for the building in my home region and then just globally recruited them, but yeah. I don't even know what unit I would disband for them. Maybe the Grudge Thrower, which is funny enough. Because I don't think I need a Grudge Thrower. This army is doing pretty well without it. Like, probably would do pretty well if I just disbanded it. Alright, I'll begin the battle and be right back. Gotta go to the toilet. Alright, that's not even the worst enemy that could have been coming from there. Give me a second. It's like, if I kill this army, that'd be pretty good. Also,
Ready to fight.
isn't Belegar's unique skill that he provides Vanguard deployment while in the underway? In underway battles? Why am I missing Vanguard deployment? Is the game literally just not functioning?
Dive bomb.
Is this map not considered a underway?
Grudge thrower. Grudge.
I mean, okay, I guess.
Under us.
Alright, I kind of don't want to be here, since it will reduce our... I can actually see, right? It doesn't show. Ah, there we go. So, it's gonna reduce our melee attack by 5. The speed doesn't matter. Yeah, I kind of don't want to reduce our melee attack. So, let's set up over here.
Grudge thrower.
Okay, Thunders, you should be fine here. You guys should be fine here. You just gotta set up the Ancestral Heroes back there to defend us. I didn't check the amount of rat summons they have available. Hopefully it's not too many. Alright, maybe have the hammers here as well.
Dwarf warriors. Ironhammer.
The rest should be fine.
Take to the air.
You haven't been intercepted? It just counts as an attack, it seems. Yeah, but when if you rewind the stream to the battle we fought at Black Crag, I was in the underway. I didn't get intercepted, and Gorbed's army attacked me. In that situation, I had Vanguard deployment. So just rewind there, and look if I have Vanguard deployment. I'm pretty sure I did, and you'll see that you don't have to be intercepted. The faction affect you? Weird. The dwarf can't even go. Yeah, you shouldn't need to be intercepted. Because we already fought a battle in the underway where I had it. I think they might have broken something in terms of Belegar's stuff. Because it's like I lost a High King decree, which is not that big a deal, right? Who cares? We'll get one later. But I lost a High King decree out of nowhere. And now I can't even Vanguard deploy. It's like, what happened? It's like, how does this even happen? It's so weird.
It is a reckoning. Kazook.
Okay, we can shoot these guys because clan rats are fairly valuable in terms of balance power, especially if we kill hundreds in a single cast. Single volley. Let's keep an eye out for the summon Menace Blows. Oh, it's not even gonna be near me, nice. Okay, try and not shoot the... Oh, these freaking dwarves are exactly like rats. Dwarves? Where are dwarves? All I see is rats on this map. Game slaves, clan rats. Where are the Ashen Triads? Give me that. Okay, we're wasting way too much ammo on trashy units. I'll tell you guys what to shoot. No, don't shoot the Cave slaves, please. How are you firing again? Fucking hell. Wait, where are the Ashen Triads? I don't really see the Ashen Triads. I don't really want to move these guys away from the artillery. But at the same time, I probably should be a bit careful of him. Alright. You guys shoot him. Oh, the Ashen Triads still haven't come in. Okay, that makes sense. Here comes another one. Kill it. Alright, let's see what's clan rats and shoot that. Actually, you guys shoot this. And you guys shoot this. There we go. You can slow him down because he is moving a bit way too much. Okay, and you try and focus fire there. Okay. Back here. Good, good damage. Alright, get ready for the Ashen Triads. They're in a blob, that's nice.
Preparing bombing run.
Good damage.
Fireworks. Dwarf warriors. Get him.
Okay, just shoot there a little bit.
The clans unite.
Maybe stop firing.
Thunderers.
Oh, they have a banner of swiftness? I wonder if I can steal that.
There's nothing I can't fix.
Is this a... No, it's not the summon. Okay, now they've used the summon.
For the ancestor gods. For the
Let's see if I can't use you to kill it.
The clans unite.
Okay, try and shoot right there.
Blow through. Vengeance calls. Move now.
I kind of want to do a bombing run here, but I'm afraid that the grudge thrower is going to hit me again. Alright. Stop firing. Oh, this would be a glorious bombing run.
Strike out.
Come on.
Right.
Alright, you fire here.
Stop.
Alright, one. Yeah, that wasn't as good as I thought it would be. Alright, come backwards. Wait for a bigger blob, I guess.
The clans unite.
No, these are just cave slaves. Go for the clan rats.
The clans unite.
Right, if they don't summon another...
Take to the air.
They don't summon another... What's it called?
Northern gods
Menace
stand.
below.
Hammerers. Ready to strike.
I don't think they're gonna summon another one. Alright, get in there. Protect my guys. Go for the warp fire throwers and the warp lightning caster.
For the colors encore.
Probably the only other thing on the battlefield that can deal damage.
Yes.
Alright,
yes.
fire at will. Just shoot something.
As you can, Kazuki. Battle ready.
Come here.
Axes out.
You need to run. Slow them down.
That's an order. To the forge.
Yeah, that's fine. They're not getting shot into oblivion, so that's fine.
Hammerers.
100 kills already on the hammers. You gotta like
The
that.
gods.
Clan rat spears. You can shoot
Get
this.
them.
Clan rat spears.
Fire on the foe.
Shoot here.
Attack the orcs.
Why are you not shooting? Okay, this time they have no excuse. This time they have absolutely zero excuses. Again, they want to fire and then they stop. They want to fire and then now they don't even want to fire. Yeah, I wasn't imagining it
The clans
the first time. They definitely have issues deciding to fire. So that's nice.
Take them down. Shocks away.
Why are we still in the air? Or rather, not still in the air. Why are we still getting stunned? Can we stop getting stunned, please? Right, save them. Finally, you started shooting. Good job. Okay, Belegar is getting beat up a little bit. Can we help him? Okay, Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Very much like to do it there, but it probably caused too much damage. Fire some grudges there. You can deal with that. You can deal with him, Belegar. You're doing just fine. Okay, fuck it. Do it there. You guys run backwards. How are we doing here? They're still in the air. They are still not being let go of.
Dwarf warriors.
Okay, can we finish the Ashen Triads, please?
Demand blood.
Okay, good job there. Let's try and focus on what? Clan rats? There we go.
Fire on the foe.
Okay, replenish some ammo for them. Maybe go into melee versus this and activate this on... Yeah, sure, this.
I'll do it.
Are we done killing the warp fire throwers? Good job. Alright, don't lose any models. I could also try and kill this. Enemy general.
Move to attack.
You finish off the frickin' whatever they're called. Can't remember. Okay, you two deal with this. You and the goddamn thunderers that refuse to fire. Shoot at this, please. Come on, let's actually do something, eh? Let's actually frickin' fire. Okay, good job. Kill this. Getting shot here. Good. Enemy leadership should be crumbling. Save him. Hammer is getting 300 kills. Very nice. No damage here. I should be able to replenish my casualties to full. Oh, no, you don't. Somebody kill this bastard. Now.
For the ancestors. Fire on the foe.
Kill this bastard now. Hammers can deal with this easily. Don't let him do another warp lightning. Luckily he didn't do it on important units.
Range fire. Range fast. Gears of supply.
Come back here.
Range fire. Range fast.
Eh, I didn't really dodge it properly. Can we not kill him? Come on!
The clan.
There we go. Oh boy. Alright, fire at will, just shoot whatever he can. I don't think that all that much is left. Mostly just Skaven slaves, which we should be able to kill easily.
Vengeance.
330 kills. Still pretty nice.
Yes. Flow, flow. How about them?
I like how all of my dwarfs are still what's it called? They don't even have perfect vigor, but they're still ready to fight. Not tired one bit. Killing Thagoraki? Yes, please. I can do this all day.
Range fire. Range fast.
Right, keep going for this bastard. I don't want warp lightning being cast on me. Alright, I think I can just let all of them fire at will. I don't think the enemy has enough to actually deal with me. You just stop taking damage.
Moving out. Go. Aye, as you command.
Can do this here.
Obey me. This is an order.
We'll kill that guy later.
Gyrocopter. Master engineer.
Keep replenishing their ammo.
Go.
Although I probably should for the gyrocopters. Can you fire Ogre here?
Armed and ready.
Good. How many kills on the Grudge Thrower? Only 500.
Move now.
I gotta say, I think my front line actually got a bit more kills than my back line. Especially, I don't know, like, I didn't set it up badly here. So like, why are they having trouble shooting? It's like they really shouldn't have trouble shooting there. Like they're not being obstructed at all. It's like, why can't you shoot? And I don't think I'm imagining it, because in the Kislev campaign, the range units had problems shooting as well. I really don't think I'm imagining it. And it's really pissing me off. Alright, can we just shoot him somehow?
Pick your targets well! I keep my own. Gyrocopter!
Good damage.
Move!
Please don't lose models.
Move!
Okay, try and target here.
Runes of smiting upon them. Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast! It is a reckoning!
Alright, if we kill these storm vermin, I'm pretty sure they lose all of their balance power. Oh, don't even need to kill them. Nice. Alright.
Move now!
Finish off this guy.
North
Do as much damage as we can and end the battle. Good. This is a clan rat. Where's the storm vermin? Cave and slave slingers. There we go. Storm vermin with halberds. Kill that. There we go. Alright, that's fine. Close victory. Good enough. Attribute of anger deployment during underway battles. Yeah, and we didn't have it. You did have... I did have it, you're lost. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it... so something's happening with either Belegar's faction trait not working, or... like, that actually has to be the only explanation, right? Because I don't have the... High King Decree. It just disappeared. Did I forget the word defensive? No, I just don't think it's working properly. The back ones are blocked? You think that's the reason? I mean, maybe. But I really don't feel like my units had this much trouble shooting in any of the previous patches. I really don't think I'm imagining it. Maybe I am, but I really don't think so. Can you confederate changeling as Kairos? Yes, you can. I don't know how you find the changeling, but if you can, you definitely can confederate him. I never confederated changeling as Kairos. I confederated Kairos as changeling. I can't really tell you. Alright. And just keep getting all the melee defense for them. Amber's defense chance another 20% from this guy. Yes, please. We'll get this later. Alright, we got all that. Let's get a Zuffbar 42 pounder. And can I... okay, I can auto-resolve the siege, but it's a Ferric victory. Is there any other army in the area? Can I auto-resolve this and not suffer the consequences? Kinda don't think so, but at the same time, I really don't want to fight it manually. How many turns until I can get rat poison? So, 2 turns. Alright, surely, it's not gonna be that bad. Well, you know what? It's not terrible. It definitely will take a long time to recover from this. But it's not terrible. It should be fine. Damn it. They join war, peace out, and then you can confederate Kairos, changeling. Well, that's one way of going about it, I guess. Although, didn't they make it so you can actually see the changeling now? Like, if the changeling is raiding, shouldn't you be able to see him? Because most of the time, whenever I see the changeling, he's just constantly raiding. Or is that a... Or did they do something there? Fungi, some spell resistance. Yeah, I think I want a Rune Lord. Why not? A rank 9 Rune Lord. Don't mind if I do. Hey, we also got the Invocation of Alea. Why not? Rune of Slowness. Why not? And Wordbreaker or Rune of Hardened Home. Let's go for Wordbreaker. Alright, so globally, I can recruit some Gyros. Locally, I can recruit some Grist Throwers. I kind of would like Gyros. And if need be, I can recruit some of these ones. Hey, I can get a Iron Drake for Belegar.
Lord of the England.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Although, I'll get it in an emergency. For now, we'll do it like this. Also, why did his grudges go up even more? Alright, let's check diplomacy and just move on.
It is time. What? Anad?
So why are you, so close to helping me? Alright, so Queek Hatstaker is here. I don't know what he is doing, but he might actually be going for Karak 8 Peaks. Which is not really good.
Clan honor.
Okay, can you please steal some technologies for me? Nope. Well, whatever. 117 research rate. That's fine. Alright, let's move on. You saw him in one of your campaigns, just sitting in one spot. Yeah, like I've seen him doing the exact same thing. So maybe just go into the Empire and try and see if you can find him. I don't think it would be that difficult. They change everything every time. You vassalize Dressoas as yes. And now you're recruiting Kadai Destroyers. Oh. Nurgle Love and Kadai Destroyers. I don't think there is a better combo than that. Don't know. Where is he even going? Ah, he's going for Black Crag, that's where.
What makes you think?
I didn't want to fight the battle because I was in Forest March. If I wasn't in Forest March, I would have fought it. That's a bit unfortunate. Don't go there. You can reveal Shroud. Oh. I don't know. Don't play Kairos. Alright, let's turn off all the heroes. UK grudges on the bravest, mightiest of rats? Yeah, we just gotta hunt him down. Because, you know, he is being the bravest and mightiest of all rat kind. I'm actually curious who's gonna win here. Ah, never mind. Guess that answers that question. And now let's see what Gorbad's gonna do. Yeah, so he's going for Valea's Sorrow. That's not too bad. I'm kind of thinking of recruiting another army at Black Crag. Because I can give it a lot of regiments of renown, but is it gonna be enough? I'm not sure. Revealed Shroud is pay 50 bucks to show entire faction territory. Oh, you can do that? Interesting. Good morning, good morning. Might be a bit of an evening here, but actually no, it's yeah, it's evening. But yeah. It's not morning. Your favorite changing the ways. I didn't even know that was a thing. So wait, you just revealed the entire faction. That's pretty good. Actually not bad at all.
Not sneaky enough.
Not sneaky enough.
Master of runecraft.
Didn't think that the bravest and mightiest of rats need to be sneaky, but here we are. Right, you can come over here.
Something over there. Flattening me crest.
Alright, so if I were to recruit a Fresh Lord here, we can go for another Sungi guy, I guess. Or Demon Slayer, which would be better. So, Threat would be a problem to kill. The rest of his army, not so much.
Never ask.
I think we'll get a Rune Lord.
Rune Lord. I'll get on it. Lord of Clan Morgan.
Rune of Wrath. Good. Rune of Slowness. Invokes Runes of Grungy. Or Melattack and Leadership. What do I actually need? So, if I'm gonna get units, I want to get
Honor or love.
something that I don't care about losing. I don't really care about losing the Flame Cannon. And it can be pretty good at clearing rats. Don't really care about losing this. I kind of do care about losing hammers, but maybe I should actually get them. And these guys are pretty good, so I don't really want to lose them. I definitely don't want to lose this, but it can also be very, very useful for the other army. I don't want to use this. I don't want to use the Slayers. You'll watch the stream later. Good luck. Heart Live. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thanks for stopping by. Why are we killing Tretch in every campaign, cultist? What do you mean? When's the last time we killed Tretch? Did we even kill Tretch in the Astrogoth campaign? I don't think we did we? Yeah, like when's the last time we killed Tretch? What do you mean? Alright, I'll get the hammers. And regiments of renown. Give me this. Alright, so that's 17 versus 20 units. I'm pretty sure we can beat him no matter what.
Can I help you?
And I'll also get Invokes Runes of Grungy. And Wordbreaker.
No escape plan.
Alright, we'll see how that plays out.
No.
So there is an army there.
Yes.
Belegar is still relatively damaged. Can I maybe fuse some items? What do I have? A lot of shit and not a lot of stuff to fuse. Yep, still nothing left to fuse. Well, whatever. Get rid of this, and this. Rat poison, finally. That's gonna help us with the casualty replenishment side of things. I'm kind of really surprised nobody is attacking me here. Like, this is just the...
Hey, all right.
This is the calmest campaign I've had in terms of nobody attacking my starting province. I don't really know what's happening here. Like, nobody cares about it, which is perfectly fine by me. Alright, how about we recruit some more units globally with you, right? No.
Belegar.
Queek Head Taker. Where is Queek Head Taker? He's right there. So this army right here. How
Ready.
strong could it possibly be?
Prevent true king of 8 peaks.
Yeah, it's decently strong. But he's not a Warp Lightning caster. They have only 2 uses of Menace Belows. Okay. And the map, I don't really want to auto-resolve, because I'm pretty sure I'll do a better job manually. Alright, let's fight. Each and every time. It's traumatizing. Come on, man. I don't think we killed Tretch in the past, How many campaigns, actually? I don't even think we killed him in the Chaos Dwarf campaign, did we? Crazy you can't find Vlad von Karsten to fight. But you can't do diplomacy because he is the endgame crisis. You're about to lose your mind. Hmm. Why did you even want to fight Vlad? Fighting Vlad is not really the most enjoyable thing in the world. And his defeat rate isn't even that great. Okay, we'll just huddle in a corner here. And gyros, go do your thing. Right, so how much can we go backwards? Because apparently this is an obstruction. Okay, this much apparently. Come here. Come here. You 3, get ready to kill the Menace Belows. You guys just rush here. And the rest of them should be fine. Alright, what is this? Skaven Slaves? The first army is trash. Let's go and bomb these guys as they're coming in. That looks beautiful, actually. That looks like it's gonna be beautiful. Alright, just, yeah, use 3 hour groups, nice. What you're trying to do, trying to say is you can't find Changeling, even though he is at war with Vlad. Can't even declare war with him, but you're not allowed to diplomacy. Oh! Well, good luck with that one. Hmm. Yeah, that sounds like a bit of a conundrum. Also, they can't see me, so they can't summon Menace Belows. Okay. Good job, game. Well, let's speed it up then. Alright, they finally summoned it. Where did they summon it? Kill it. Okay, focus on the clan rats a little bit, and then we'll go into just, once they bring in a few more units, we'll bomb them. And we can use this. Alright, let's move one at a time. Oh, they're so...
Move now! Charge!
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yes, Lord.
Get in there. I wonder if this is gonna cause army losses. Can you get in there a little bit more? Well, I don't think I got the best bomb ever, but that definitely killed a lot of rats. Man, imagine if we had a gyro bomber instead of gyrocopters. Oh, how many dead rats that would have been. We got only hundreds this way. That's disappointing. What happened here? Man, I was so focused on that, I didn't look here. Oh, they killed 9, really. Oh well, whatever. At least they don't have any more summons. Menace Belows. Oh, that's a shame. That's a third off of their health. Alright, we'll start firing at these Skaven slaves there. Skaven slave slingers. Get all that collateral damage. Yeah, just shoot them out of existence. Right, try and kill him. The rest of the battle there shouldn't be any problem. I feel like, at least. Okay, hold on. You go backwards. You three are fine. Is everybody on fire at will? Yeah. Alright. You have absolutely no way to not see the enemy. All of you are on the same level ground. Show me that you can shoot. Are you... Okay. Okay. They got off a volley. Good job. Can we get off another volley? Can you guys shoot something? Okay. Okay, they're firing. They're firing. Good job. Actually, good job. You go and kill him. They were actually able to fire. I am proud. The only problem is they're still not firing as much as these guys. It's like they're firing. I'm happy. Not as much as the other guys. Alright, you try and disengage. Shoot the Waziks. Map problem. Why on earth would they put the reinforcement zone there? Have you seen, like, the reinforcement zones? You can't even use them everywhere you want. Like, half of the time you try and move a reinforcement zone somewhere else, it doesn't even work. It's like, I'm pretty sure that the, I just don't even know. It's like, it's cool being able to move it, right? If it doesn't work half the time, I mean, what's the point? Yeah, they didn't get that many kills, the gyrocopters. Just a few hundred. Not much. Really need a healing item, though. If you want to see what kind of army Stroth recruits at turn 47, you can check Discord. Oh, I'm a bit afraid. Should I be afraid? Oh, yeah, student. Nice. Alright. Finally. Occupy. Win 5 battles against clan wars. What was that? That used to be a grudge, didn't it? Alright, Dali firepower. Yes. Okay, I don't really need that. I don't really need this. Blessed by Grungy. Mel defense, armor, and spell resistance. Well, not the worst thing in the world, but I don't have anybody that's rank 7 out of those units. Now the question is, do I go for Inspirational Leader, or do I go for his yellow line? I think I'll go for Inspirational Leader. I kind of do need that replenishment a bit more. Deadly Onslaught, whatever. Melee defense. Spell resistance for the army. How much could they actually get then? With another 60% spell resistance. That's pretty good. Could practically make them immune to spell damage. Alright, let's see the Throt army. Yeah, I also have a the Greases campaign. I'm currently fighting against Queek. Queek's actually recruiting some very interesting balanced armies. They're kind of a bit scary in a way. I don't know, the AI has actually gotten better at creating armies. I'll give it that. Hey, we can confederate these guys. Okay. Should I confederate them? Probably not. And Gorbad does not One Piece. That's fine. You're not moved. You don't really matter. Did I move the other guy? Yep. And I'm guessing failed. Check for construction. And let's move on. Alright, I'll build the Caragdorn. Probably not the best idea ever, but should be fine. Recruitment changes were probably the best patch they've done for the game. Filthy rat. Press suddenly a dot. When did that happen? It kind of... the patch... I don't remember when it happened, but it was definitely... like 1 or 2 patches before DLC dropped. Maybe it was, what was it, 5.2? I think it might have been that one. Hi, Cultus, what's happening in Serbia right now? You heard something about Mr. Vucic. It's kind of a grim topic. I don't really know if you guys want me to talk about it. TLDR of it is that currently students and faculties are closed down because of something that happened. They're protesting against the government. You would like to listen? Like, so... in the city where I live, the roof of the train station fell down and killed 15 people. This was like 3 months ago. And nobody... so people that were in charge of it haven't been arrested. Nobody has taken accountability. And they're being protected by the government, basically. And so that's what the entire protest is about. They're trying to... so the students are trying to get accountability for what happened. And that's basically, like, sort of the gist of it. So no faculty is currently working in the majority of Serbia. That's fucked up? Yeah. It's kind of even more fucked up when you read a bit more into it.
It's
Like, I don't know exactly what, like the current director of the whole train station, she was like, she gave an interview after they arrested her, and she's like, it's not my fault. And it's like, why isn't it your fault? And she's like, that the president and I don't know who else told her that if she didn't dig into what they were doing as to how they were renovating the train station, they would give her the job of being the director, right? And it's like, a lot of shit is just happening and coming out, and nobody's taking accountability for it, so yeah. Not really a good time. Let's just put it like that.
vengeful rune lord.
Is something gonna kind of come out of what's happening? I don't know.
Demon slayer.
I really don't know.
Honor or love, 'tis always one. Hair dye, squid blood's good.
Alright, let's see how we kill this guy.
Seeker. My clan, Wordle
Can I actually save this settlement, or am I gonna have to gift it to Sorgrim? I think I can save it. Be that big a deal.
Let me think about it. No!
Dishonored.
Alright, let's get the this thing. The Trollhammer gyrocopter. I wonder if I should get the Slayers. Probably not.
They up.
I don't want Gorbaz's defeat rate, so might as well give it to the Lord that's gonna die anyways. And looking at this... Okay, that's not terrible. I kind of do want to keep this army, but the question is, can I actually get a better win than auto-resolve? I'm not sure. They do have a lot of gyros. The question is he gonna charge me or not? I don't actually think he will. No, I have a grudge thrower. He probably will. Yeah. What's up, cultist? How am I doing? I'm doing quite alright, thanks for asking. How are you doing? To auto-resolve or not to auto-resolve? That is the question. Now, I think I'll do a better job manually. How much of a better job? I'm not sure, but I'm gonna try. You fried your brain on a 80 turns Gold Fan campaign, but everything is fine apart from that. Well, that's good to hear. I would actually like to play another Gold Fan campaign myself. Although I just finished Greases, so maybe I should take a break from the ogres. All right, let's come in the corner here.
Gyrocopter. Drengi.
2 minutes until the cannon fodder comes in. I really hope he doesn't charge me.
Right.
He is. Okay, that's bad.
Leader am I. Just a
So we gotta kill... Oh no, he is not. He's not. He's not. He's not. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. So wait for the gyrocopters to come in, and then we can start dismantling his army. Pretty good. Realization of not being able to lose and build more than one army gave you a meltdown. I think Golgfang's campaign is pretty fun. Like, there are some things that I definitely think need to be changed, and that is, for example... Did he just say short order? For example, I think you get way too much money from gifting settlements. That's one thing. Another thing is that diplomacy. Well, I think it's a good idea not to have you do diplomacy. I kind of think it's a bit too much if you don't have any diplomacy. So what I think they should do is actually make it so that if you occupy a territory, you actually have regular diplomacy with all of your neighbors, right? And if you don't occupy any territory, then you don't have diplomacy. It stays the same, right? I think that'd be a good way to go about it. That and number changes. I think that's all that Golgfang needs to actually be an amazing campaign. You've been spending way too much on cardboard? Magic the Gathering. Well, considering how much I spent on my new PC, I kind of can't even say anything.
Rage fast! Plow through!
Oh man, I just wonder when
Will do!
when it's gonna come. Oh, okay, Gorbat actually tanked those hits and didn't care. Okay.
Move now! Move! Gyrocopter! Move! Nothing can stop us! For the Caradan Corps!
Yeah, I don't think we're really getting good shots off. Maybe that's the problem. I kind of really want to just get rid of the range. And then try and hit Gorbat a bit better. I don't know, what's the sweet spot for having gyros where you're not really overdoing it, but they're still effective? Okay, here they come.
Go! Move now!
Meat is just too strong for ogres. You can get any unit you want for turn 20 for any ogre faction. I kind of, so it's like I'm playing Greases. I'm turn 60 and I've just hit a tier 5 camp. And they're like... Rather finished all of the buildings for a tier 5 camp. I've hit a tier 5 camp sooner. But I'm not sure that meat is the problem. Like, meat is the problem with Golgfang. I don't know why, but it definitely is. He gets way too much. And meat is a problem with Scrag. But for Greases, I feel like meat is actually very scarce in the beginning. And you do get a lot of it later on, but that's a bit later on, right? Later on, you kind of get everything in ridiculous quantities. I'm not really sure about meat. But for Golgfang, definitely meat and money. I think maybe if they didn't have it so that all of your armies got the exact same amount of meat as the first army, that would actually slow down their campaign significantly. Should they do that? I'm not really sure.
Yes! Or not?
One campaign to you, like the Changeling. Not a fan of campaigns that don't incentivize to build empires. That's fine. Yeah, it's like honestly, I felt it was nice a change of pace. That's why I really liked it. Plus, I also feel like I'm actually playing ogres. I don't always want to Empire build, right? So it's like, I understand why. But I also think it's really thematic as opposed to playing Greases and Scrag. You can't even use their bounties properly, like the new contract sort of mechanic. It's like they constantly appear on the other edge of the map, and you can't even get there. But with Golgfang, it's actually relatively easy. You just accept a contract that's there, and you're done. You get there, you take the 12,000 income from your bounty, and move on. I like that, right? It makes you feel like you're actually playing a mercenary, as opposed to just another Empire builder. You still lose also on 4th turn? Oh, I don't know that. You limit yourself to 4 per army. I guess 4 would be a nice number.
Move now! Pick your target well! Move!
Other ogres, you build an empire, but it's pretty shit empire. I mean, yeah, kind of. Like, you do actually... They actually did make ogre empires a little bit better. I'm not gonna deny that. With the update. Are they that good? Not really to me. So, for me, I really just... I really do just enjoy the overall feel of being a mercenary. It's definitely not a campaign that I'd constantly play, right? I'm not gonna boot up a Golgfang campaign non-stop, but it's not a campaign I wouldn't play. So it's like, when it comes between Greases and Golgfang, I would probably much rather choose Golgfang than Greases. That's kind of a thing there. Alright. We maybe not take casualties with the can't even remember what it's called. Nollingrom army, that's the thing. Also, can we maybe bomb the enemy a little bit?
Aye, as you command. Understood, Lord. Aye. Now. Move. And
Yeah, we're taking a few casualties, but that should be fine. I should be able to just replenish them. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that actually took a lot longer than I thought it would. Alright, and try and fire there. One more volley. There we go. Think you would have liked Golgfang better if the campaign provided a more difficult challenge. Yeah, I definitely think they could like improve upon it. I don't think it's perfect, but I think for what it is, I think it's pretty good. I really do like the sort of change of pace with it. Golgfang is like Oxiatal or Arbol. Fun to play from time to time. Kind of. Oxy is best Empire builder though. Green climate everywhere. I mean, kind of. But it's like he's a lizard, and lizards aren't really that great. I think that the Chaos Dwarves are the best Empire builders. Campaigns end so early, yeah. One thing I really wish, aside from fixing unit movement, that they would do is maybe implement something that will keep you playing for a long time. Not a long time, but for a longer time than what you currently are playing. Because like currently campaigns are over, it's just turned 40, 50. Not much point to it. Like if campaigns were to last until at the very least like turn 100, I think the campaign would be the campaign would be so much better. Although I don't think they should do it by nerfing growth, or I don't even know what they plan on doing.
Demon Slayer.
I don't know what they should do.
Good. I do. It's as good as done.
Right. I think we'll be able to, with these two, occupy settlements here, so that shouldn't be a problem. Although we kind of do need to also go back and kill this. I don't know how. The Scarbrand's there. I don't know how to deal with him.
Ironhammer.
Alright, this should be quick, right? So checking ally missions. Yeah, so that's quick. Let's check out how difficult the battle versus quick is gonna be. Do I need a regiment over now? Probably not. Should I get a Iron Drake? Not really. Do I have any items even? Helm of Discord. Okay, Helm of Discord, Talisman Preservation. That's good. We can give that to our engineer. Yeah, all of these items are pretty shit. Give you this.
Defiant.
Engineer,
Belegar.
give you this and this. Alright, let's check this battle out. Fuck. Okay, not that bad. Not that bad. If I attack him, Weak will come in as reinforced. Hold on. Maybe I should get... This is not that bad. Skull campaign gets old real fast. All those armies you have to kill. Maybe make AI focus on building tall, so half the factions ain't dead by turn 20. No. If anything, they should actually make the AI be more aggressive. Like, that's the thing when you compare Warhammer 3 to Warhammer 2. Like, in Warhammer 2, the AI at turn 100 would have like 60, 70 settlements. And you would have to plan meticulously how to go up against them. If you made one mistake, it would set your campaign back a lot, right? It wasn't just like, oh, I made a mistake. Well, I guess I'm just gonna recruit an entire army and keep going, right? Because in the previous game, if you lost a really crucial battle, like, they just go through all of your territory within one turn. In this game, they kind of like, oh, they defeated you, then they go back to, I don't know, do what, right? And then they come back again, and the cycle repeats. Whereas in the previous game, they were just aggressive and attacking non-stop. I think that's what they need to bring back if they... Like, not necessarily that. I think they kind of need to bring a bit more theme into this game. Because I feel like this game is more... I don't even know how to say it. It's like more objective-oriented than... Like... I don't really know how to say it. Yeah, I'll get this one. But I feel like if you had a reason to keep playing, it would be better than what you have now. I feel like that's the thing. Alright, so if I attack him, what could happen is Queek comes behind me, and that's probably what is gonna happen. So I kind of have to attack Queek. I was really hoping for a minor settlement battle, but that didn't happen. They need to bring back 100 settlements, AI empires. Like, I think that could work. I'm not sure. Just because, I don't even think that's gonna stop you. Like, a more aggressive AI would definitely be a good step. Right, so not having the entire map stay alive, but actually have one faction that can rival you. That would be nice for a change. But I don't even think that would work. I'm not sure. Your main draw to the contain is cheap. With Oxy Oil. That's what you loved about Warhammer 2, having to plan your moves properly. Shame that we have less of that in Warhammer 3. Yeah, but that's because the AI is really dumbed down. Like, actually, it's not even dumbed down. It's actually smarter, which makes it feel dumber, which is kind of really counterintuitive, right? The AI plays smarter, but it acts dumber, which is kind of weird. I don't even know how to describe it properly. In Warhammer 2, good half of the challenge came from supply lines. You straight up could not plug every hole with a new trash army. Well, now you can. That as well. Yeah, that as well. But the problem was that supply lines crippled certain races. So that's kind of not a good idea why they could bring it back. You know the context? I forgot. Sorry. Brain farted. It's tactically smarter, but strategically clueless. Yeah, kind of. More cowardly and backstabbing Warhammer 3. Yep. Yep. Now, I really don't know what they could make, what they could do to make the campaigns last longer. Because, like, I feel like they need to implement a endgame crisis that doesn't just spawn 50 armies, but instead actually gives you something to do. Like, instead it gives you, like, a reward for achieving X before the AI. Something like that. That would be interesting, but not the race for the souls, where you have to do the dumb stuff, but rather like, if, for example, you enable, like, the Chaos Endgame Crisis, and it would, like, spawn a portal where Scarbrand is, and then you have to go and close the portal before, like, just hordes of demons come through and start ruining your territory. And then once you close the portal, you get a option to, like, accept Khorne corruption and become better in melee, but, I don't know, lose something else. It's stuff like that that would be pretty interesting. You can start now by bringing units down and building here every update. You have a question? Can we recruit Wyvern as a unit in the Greenskin roster? If you remember right, we were able to recruit them in Warhammer 2. No, but you can get them as a reward for a war, I think. So you can't recruit... Hold on. Give me a second.
Kill him.
So, greenskins. Feral Wyverns. Like, this thing, I think, is only a bonus for completing the war. I don't think you can recruit this as a regular unit, but you can get it as, like, a reward. I'm not sure. Or maybe it's just a war-only unit, but I don't think you can recruit them normally. I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. What about make some race be so aggressive and take so much land? That could also be, like... The thing is, like, how aggressive would they need to make it where it would actually pose a challenge for you? Like, that's the question. Stellaris Synthetic Wayne is a good example of an endgame crisis. You engage in a cold war before the true war begins. In Stellaris, the endgame crises were originally stopgaps to cover for pathetic AI. Better that the AI actually knows how to play the game and challenge the player. Yeah, that kind of would be like the best solution, but I don't think they're gonna do that. It's like, I really don't know why they can't bring back the Warhammer 2 AI. I feel like that would solve a lot of problems. It would create the old problems, but it would solve a lot of new ones. I don't know. Alright, I think I'll call it quits here. It is kind of getting late. Guys maybe want me to send you over to somebody. I don't think anybody's streaming Warhammer 3. How is still Warhammer 3? It's pretty okay. Like, it's in a much better state now than it ever was. For me, it still doesn't rival Warhammer 2, but... He's not playing Warhammer 3. You want me to... you guys want me to send you to Mercy even though he's not playing Warhammer 3? It's like, I don't mind. Alright. I guess I'll send you to Mercy then. Second. Well, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Like, this is one of the campaigns I really enjoy, so I'm having a blast. We'll continue this tomorrow. I'll see what we can do. Definitely finish off Queek and then, I don't know, probably Scarbrand. But yeah. Alright, thank you guys for chatting. It was a pleasure, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, guys.